are watching the Old Zealand, a minesweeper champion, the Dragon of Portugal, Vice Captain America, the world's fourth greatest forehead, and a geography semi-finalist at the World Championships, Zealand! Who? Are we waiting for? He's taking forever. What is this? What is this clown show? Hurry it up! I got somewhere to be, dude! Hello and welcome to the stream today. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Zealand. I'm here in rehab today. My name is Zealand. Hi, Zealand. I'm here. Oh, hold on there. I'm here in Transfer Budgets Anonymous to talk about the fact that we started yesterday's stream with about $75 million and we ended it with $91 million. Well, we went into the stream with the express purpose of spending money. And yeah, I'm a serial hoarder and I want to talk about it. I really do. I really do want to talk about it. Memes to Dream, thank you so much for the 3 months. Darv, thank you so much for the 5 months. The Prime. Gamma Ray, thank you for the 9 months. Gwai, thank you so much for the Prime. And Good Night, thank you for the 14 months as part of the Hammers. Hello, my name is Zealand. Hi, Zealand. It's time to spend money today. We keep ending up with more money than we start streams with. Is this the part where we say we love you, Zealand? What happens when everybody sits in a circle and says bad things about themselves? Wargiven, thank you so much for, oh my goodness, 2 years. Did you see that? That's 2 years.
Let's get it.
That's 2 years for Wargiven. That's the diamond bacon. The stairs is very fun. Northern Legend, thank you so much for the Prime. And One Too Many Few, thank you so much for the 3 months on the Prime as well. First step, submitting you have a transfer market. I suppose that's true, right? The first step is I'm gonna, oh, well, we have a transfer market. It's open and we could use it. Something like that. Yo, Memes a Dream with the 5 gifted subs. Hello.
Hi Z, great to see you again for the first time in a while. Unfortunately was in hospital for the last month with endocarditis and your Zealand Live YouTube channel helped me get through the time a lot. Keep dwarfing.
I have no idea what that is. I'm sorry you had it. I'm glad the live channel was there for you. Just like you guys are there for me, you know what I'm saying? It's just thank you though for the 13 months. Hope you're feeling better now. Memes a Dream, thank you again for the 5 gifted subs. Brunatelli, Hazard, Gatsifa, Franken, Drakesta. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. I used to work in Michigan, in Zealand, Michigan. I didn't know that was a place, Sean. I'm gonna be honest. Northern Legend. New to the Twitch stream, but long-time sub on YouTube. Well, dude, I appreciate you being here. We've got a hopefully very exciting stream today. Because when I said we had 91 million, that was a lie. You can see right below our Cyberpower logo, we've got 97 million. We've got 20 million of available payroll in per year. And somehow we just keep ending up with more money than when we started. Which, like, it's a real problem. It's a real disease. Victor Leandro has rejected the latest contract offer of 20. His release clause is 25.5 million. People keep trying to meet it, and I would be surprised if he didn't eventually get an offer that he wanted to accept. But I'm also not super bent out of shape if that does end up happening. We take a look at the transfers that are in motion. We did sort out a large portion of our coaching staff. on yesterday's stream. And we also have 17-year-old Dejan Iliev, who we've offered a contract to, but so have all the King's Men, Ajax, Fortuna Sittard, Borussia Dortmund, and our affiliate, BK Häcken, have offered a contract to Dejan Iliev.
To go undefeated in League 2 with Wrexham. I feel you've broken the game.
Oh, I've definitely not broken the game. I got knocked out in the quarterfinals of the last streamer showdown. So definitely have not broken the game. Yo, Braga, thank you so much for the Prime. Manified, thank you for the 2 months. Hi, C. Hi. How you doing? Bay, thank you for the 3 months. Oh my God, it's Bay. You guys like the jersey today? You like that?
I think I all wants you to buy a pound.
What do I need to buy? Buy a left back? Buy a pound. No, yeah, it couldn't be a left back. I think it's buy a pound. Look, all I'm going to say, chat, all I'm going to say is that the last time I was receiving intense peer pressure from the chat about the need to sign someone, it was a goalkeeper. I played a patient game. We ended up with Matteo Stanelli. And when we ended up with Matteo Stanelli, everybody was fine. Everybody was fine with that because Matteo Stanelli was great. Zanetos Dimitriou. Hello, Zanetos. Would you like to trial with us for 2 weeks, Zanetos Dimitriou? Because Barcelona has finally let you go. And that's got to make you feel insignificant. It's got to make you feel insignificant. Oh, there's somebody that's not at a club. His name is Abdul Karim Kamara. Should have done this about a week and a half ago, but alas, we are here. We are here. We are now looking for players not in contract. Okay. I find it very hard to believe. There we go. Transfers, offer trial, 2 weeks. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Sailor. Come on, lad. There's Bashir Nwafor, who would cost $10 million. There's Stipo Peric, who would cost $4 million. Jakub Pospisil, who's a great athlete. Covers the left flank. He's not interested at all. Love that. And then there's Ricardo Ferreira, who's got interest from Everton. Love that for Ricardo. And you. A lot of left backs. Black guys stinks. Hey, Johnny, from Footlogger, thank you for the 6 months. Breezy, I appreciate you recommending how many pounds I need. Thank you for the 18 months. Bay Hill, thank you for the 3. And give me Shelton. What are you trying to duck into a soul singer? Why? Harry, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the Hammers. And Dark, thank you so much for the Prime. Spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money is our job here. We appreciate you doing it. This is the schedule. We do have 2 more friendlies in our tour of South Korea, which we have just begun before we take on Bad Ischl we play Salzburg in the first game. Der Österreich Klassiker is in July. We play Bad Ischl in the first round of the Austrian Cup. Nice win. We're on the move. Okay, we can get rid of this guy. Absolutely doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve to be here.
What?
Doesn't deserve it. Demus Rex, thank you so much for the 15 months. Part of the Hammers. CDP, thank you so much for the Prime. All right. Somebody was, Fabio Vieira. Somebody was like, yo, I really want to look up Fabio Vieira. He's an answer. So Fabio Vieira is 29, 4 caps for Portugal. He has moved from Porto to Atalanta for $35.5 million, where he played 12 matches. His first year, his second year, 24, then 38 matches with a 7.19. He played well. Then to Man City for $61 million. He played 16 matches, then was sold on to Inter for a whopping $97 million, where he played really well his first season. Kind of his second season. But I think the important takeaway is, remarkably, through all that, he has 4 caps for Portugal. But he looks like a good player, right? And in terms of trophies, he's won the Serie A, he's won the Europa League. Sad. He won the Coppa Italia, he won the Premier League with Man City. He's got trophies. Yeah, I got skills. It's a pretty good career. How do I get the sub role in the Discord? So you make sure you're in the Discord, and then you connect your Twitch account to your Discord account. In the settings, there's an area called connections, and you go through there. That's what you need to do. You go right there, and you connect the accounts, you know, so you connect them together, and then they're going to work for you. You know what I mean? They're going to work perfectly for you. It's going to be amazing. Manuel Nira, what's up, homie? Oh, that's right. Nobody's interested in Manuel Nira because, yeah, that's freaking fantastic. Love that for you. 25 million interest in Victor Leandro. Well, then make the offer, dude. His preferred destination would be Inter, but he's not going to get mad if I reject it, which is a very, very important distinction, because we are going to reject that offer because we absolutely don't need the money, but we do absolutely need Ulrich Torbjornsson. Aiden Hazic has completed his move from Sarajevo to, that means he's moving to the maybes list, so he's finally left the Bosnian League. The Florian Zehe transfer has been blocked. Ah, he's a scout. Right, that means we finally have to determine which one of the scouts we're going to let go, and I'm pretty sure it's Fran Hardy, but I don't remember. It's definitely Fran Hardy. All right, Fran Hardy, what is your assignment? You are in... Oh, my goodness, he's the one in Austria. Okay, well, we can realign that. Florian Zehe is actually the person that can scout Austria. He's just a better scout. Remove Fran Hardy. Florian Zehe, you are now in charge of our Austrian scouting operation. Thank you so much. Thanks, E, for the in-depth videos and training, scouting, and all the rest. Keep up the great work. You got it. We will continue to make videos that excite and inform. Push the boundaries of YouTube itself. Ah! Something like that. Something like that. I don't know. Am I still part of the scouting team, Pale Ginger? If you are, your contract's not up right now. Fran Hardy, see you later. It's 77 years old. Hey, Florian. I wish there was a button to, like, take over assignment. That would be sick. What about Nation, Europe, Österreich? Intel finished, and we're looking for a scouted potential ability that is superb relative to our team, and we're looking for somebody whose age is, at most, 23. Knock yourself out, Florian. Knock yourself out. Oh, Rapid V. Oh, my goodness. Rapid Vienna want Manuel Nira. Oh, my goodness. He has a slight interest in speaking to them. We'll all take that. They want to spend $13 million to pick up Manuel Nira. I mean, we'd have to play against him. That doesn't sound fun, but there's Vid Koderman, the left back, who we have loved for, you know, as long as we've known what love is. We've loved Vid Koderman. He's playing at Bristol City, and he'd cost $12.5 million. But have you seen those moves? What about this guy? Doesn't look nearly as good. Eli Gamliel? No, we'll just go ahead and end that now. Jaren Vaknin. You're saying it wrong. Just thought I'd get ahead of the curve. I mean, it really, like, I just really thought I'd get ahead of the curve on that. I get it. Isa Echevarria. Has he improved? He's improved a little bit. The fact that he doesn't have a face bothers the bejesus out of... Like, how did his face go away? I don't like, I know how the app works. I have no idea how that would be possible. Why that would happen. Oh, we need to launch a formal, thorough investigation as to why the face of Isais Echevarria was removed. You're saying it wrong. Thank you, DB. I appreciate it.
Zian Golden Shanker.
Wave, thank you for the tier 3. That's a big old tier 3 sub from JS Wave. I really appreciate it. And, you know, we've been a part of the Hammers for a long time. It means a lot. House, thank you for the 2 months. You hear about the gold and the Tim Roning. I was freaking looking at Tim Roning for a long time. Oh, there it is. Wolfsburg made an offer for Victor Leandro. They weren't able to talk him into it before. I'm sure they're able to talk him into it now. I mean, let's just see. Right, let's just see. If we meet the release clause, what if they're not getting their transfer offers accepted, but I get my transfer offer accepted because I meet the release clause? All right, we've tried to sign Isais before, but now that we know his potential is even more legit, it's like, okay, maybe I can mess around with this. Maybe we can, maybe we can make something happen. I don't think Olivier Ertzen is going to have that going on. Do you want a loan back for Isais Echeverria? I mean, is he playing regularly? Kind of. I mean, I'd rather bring him over here and then loan him somewhere else. Got more interest in joining a lot of other teams. Yeah, I get that, but holy smokes, he wants a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Oh, and Christian Celic has an unfriendly relationship with me, so that's really nice. I'm really appreciative of that and the fact that he hates me. Oh, I know why though. It's totally my fault. It's because we've negotiated this deal before for this player. And then we backed out of it. And he's just going to be like, well, I don't think this deal is worth... Okay. I really tried. I mean, that would literally make him the highest paid player on my team, which feels counterintuitive. No transfer stories today. Right? Like, that's just wild thing to do. Boba Fett, thank you for the 6 months. He would literally be the highest paid player on my team. And I kept going up the whole, like... I even left one of the escalators in there. I was like, sure, I'll pay him that once he gets that. Yeah, I'm not surprised that Dejan Iliev decided to go to Dortmund. We just threw that contract in there to see. Oh my goodness, Croston's on the move. We got a little check for that. Signed with Eintracht Frankfurt, loaned to Greuther Fürth. They got promoted. They bought him. He started at goal. My goodness, he started 31 games with a 6.3. That's terrifying. They sold him to Hamburg. In the second division. Looks like he's a second Bundesliga type goalkeeper. I think. Okay, we've got a lot of players we need to register here. Could quite literally register everyone for the league.
Months.
So
what a journey it's been so far.
What we can do is remove loan trial players. Make a lot more sense here. What we can also do is discover how infuriating it is that it won't let you sort by who's registered and who's not registered. But even register Klinsmann, even though he's on the way out. Every youth team member, all those people are registered for the league. All registered for the league. I should up Vid Coderman. Colonel Korn, thank you for the 11 months. All right, JJ tipped with a dad joke, and it didn't come through on stream. I'm going to get to that now, then. Boba Fett, thank you for the 6 months. Is that how you spell that? Is that how you spell that? Okay, here's JJ's $5 donation. Thank you. Dad joke. What do you call a belt made of watches? A waste of time. Okay. Hey, we are actually top odds. Look at that. Our title odds are 8-11. We're top odds. We are top odds to win the Austrian League. Chad, how do you feel about that? What grades are we getting? What grades are we getting on that dad joke? Simone Marcolini. Well, Dortmund's really making moves. They've gone out and grabbed a couple of players. Ronnie Roth. He's got good technical defending ability. Harrison Gamboa. Potential is there. Ferdi Cardiolu. Damian Bernard. Sorry, Bernard. Ariel Betty. We're waiting for the first. We're waiting for the 1st of August, which is likely going to be the first opportunity we have to sign Ariel Betty. Yoris Riviere. I don't trust somebody that's that old, is that far away from their potential. I don't do it. I make a habit of not doing it. Rainer Kurt. I mean, he's developing well. Marcel Sabitzer's available. I'm already scouting him. Grigory Tereshchenko, previously scouted, has been placed on the loan list. Yeah, we're paying attention. We are monitoring the situation. Okay. Don't act like we're not. I did have 2 players that were getting... I was looking through my squad after the stream yesterday. We got 2 players that were getting worse. Joshua Aliu seems to get worse. I'm talking about attribute development. I mean, all the time. Right? And I wish I knew why. I wish I would get any report at all as to why that is happening so that I could reduce his workload, so that I could say nice words to him. But it was... It was Nira. It was Garzone. The other one's Garzone. Those 2 guys. Victor Leandro's getting worse as well. Everybody else is doing fine, but that stuff drives me up a wall. As somebody that loves to know why things are happening, to not know why that's happening just blows me away. Blows me away. Someone wasn't training a position. Well, we can't. It's probably Ali Bubay. Yeah, it's Ali Bubay. You're right. I'm right. Thanks, Brain. Just forgot about Bubay. The goalkeeper slipping through the cracks. We got an offer? Oh, this is the offer I wanted. No agreed playing time, dude. What? Oh, mandatory future fee? 3 million. Oh, dude. No. They gave me a huge % profit of next sale, which means they're really sure that he's not going to get like a great % profit on the next sale. I'm gonna reject that. 2.5. Okay, remove this and give me 2.5. Honestly, am I one to argue with this? Sorry, you can't see this. My bad. Am I one to argue with this? They responded with 2.4. They're going to pay 80% of his wage on the loan, and they will pay me a $31,500 fee even if he is playing at Lausanne Sport. I think we just take that. Shawad Alam Salni, we signed him for free. We loaned him out to the 2nd Division of Austria for 2 years, and now I think we strike a deal to get him moved to Lausanne Sport. Add the % back in. Future additional clauses, notes future % of profit from next sale. We'll just add that in there. Bro, Tato Chip. Why did I listen to you? Why, having played this game for a significant portion of my life, did I look at you and go, you know what? I'm going to try that. I looked at you and I was like, dude, I am that's freaking genius. I'm totally going to do that. And then I did it, and then I blew up a transfer I was perfectly fine with. I don't know why he did that. Bear, I'm sure you're a fantastic individual. Thank you for being here. No idea why he did that. Complete short-circuiting of the neural circuitry. No reason to do that at all. Recruitment analyst Yannick Vrede, welcome to the team. What's up? Squad numbers to be decided. Do you think we can give 4? I mean, we don't have any low numbers on the team, so we can give 4 away. Van der Horseke, Marcos 9. Klinsmann should not get 10. He gets 49. Nabozha Voyaklia. Kevin Quintana 116. I mean, I'm really not emotionally attached to that. The real question is who gets the number 20, which generally goes to the best player and is still with the captain, Pablo Rodriguez. It's been the captain, Pablo Rodriguez, for some time. All right, let's get some better numbers in here. Let's get Fernando Novais and Ulrich Torbjornsson some appropriate numbers for them. Victor Leandro on 99 is fine. We'll give Ali Bubay 1. Axel Perez is going to get 13. Sander Henneman's going to get we can give Sander 7. That's a hardcore number. Roman Davletchin can get 5. Mark Aaron Wolf get 37. Nazareno Godason will get 6, since that's kind of the role that we're going to be looking to have him play. Upgrade Manuel Oberschmied. Josh Richardson gets 15. Marcus Arling. I mean, I know we're probably going to loan him out, but I'll up his number. Widiatan Samipak. Joshua Aliu. I just made him have a lower number, which feels mean. We'll leave the number 20 on Pablo Rodriguez. I feel like that's just what it should be, man. Number 20 has been Pablo for a while. It'll stay Pablo Rodriguez. We announced team numbers. Nice. Under 18s physio, Harold Beidel. You take care of them young boys now. Wait. This game, dude. Tyre Rebo, Christoph Lang, Ergen Kara, Nene Dergelis. I don't think you could be farther from the right way to say that name. Eldar Shamiradov's also in there, but Xander Henneman is best odds for top goal scorer in the entire league. There we go. Yeah, he has no transfer interest. We did actually scout Shal Lucas, and he has no transfer interest. Kevin Lukoki actually has no transfer interest either, which, you know, your loss, I guess. Spotted at the Olympic Sports Center Stadium. Where the heck was I? What was I doing? What are Novais's attributes look like? They are love. They are life. They're everything you could want in a center back. Now, he's really good. I do think he's a little overinflated in terms of his star rating right now. That's 6.5 million. Mexican actually move. I don't know. Oh, Bubay training. Thank you. Yeah, you should be staring at me for the Bubay training thing. Ali. Do a little agility and balance work. His balance is pretty bad. Ante Palaversa. Sheffield United make offer for Victor Leandro. I mean, you're not gonna get him. Well, we've absolutely fumbled the Jad Elam Salni back. Oh no, wait, they made the offer to match his release clause, which, like, fair. Manuel Nero with an offer from Wolfsburg. Interesting. What if you offered $15 million? Okay. And then they're like, what if we didn't?
Seven months of good vibes with Zed, but what would really up the vibes is giving the centre-backs the traditional numbers of 98 and 97.
Wait a second. That striker that we absolutely fell in love with last transfer window, the 6'6" guy who's not slow and is like incredibly impressive physically and can actually move the ball well, Nazif Thielen. Apparently he's available for $13.5 million. Hello, how you doing? Never mind. What were we talking about? What were we talking about, chat? Do something to distract me for the fact that Nazif Thielen does not want to play for me under any circumstances. Do anything to distract me from that fact. Oh, the Mexican guy. Gustavo Jaime. He didn't move, actually. He doesn't want to sign for Floridsdorfer. He's just not over it yet. He's just not over the fact that we blew up the negotiations last time. He'll be fine. He'll get over it. I believe. Fabrice Perrier. Little expensive, but apparently entirely worth it. Ball playing defender. He has 9 jumping reach. How the heck am I supposed to do that? He's a left wing, so that's fun. I mean, he can totally play left back. He's just not fast. He can totally play left back, though. Dave, thank you so much. Or, sorry, Dave, thank you so much for the 28 months as part of the Hammers. Mad Larkin, thank you for the 7. I'm really sorry we didn't go for those numbers. I think we'd totally play this guy at striker. I mean, his natural fitness is excellent. He's a great pressing forward, right? No, he's like a defensive midfielder, left back, sort of Cesar Azpilicueta type player that I like. I like those types of players. He's got great heading, can't really jump. It's also cost 36 million, which is pretty darn expensive, but considering how stupid wealthy we are, we would still have 60 million to spend if we did that. But if I'm going to spend that amount of money, I probably want to get Ricardo Ferreira, right? Like if you look at him and Fabrice Perrier, that's the difference. And Ferreira's got a real boost when it comes to separating ability. And passing. He's really not that worse defensively, but he's supremely technical, Ricardo Ferreira. Supremely technical. Sublime. Sublime from Ricardo Ferreira. He's also 4 years older. Potential's a little more hard set. He would demand a lot more money. Is this a release clause on Fabrice Perrier? It looks like it's a release clause on Fabrice here. When does he turn 18? Deadline day. Awesome. We have 2 guys that we want to sign that turn 18 on deadline day. Who's interested in this guy? Gink and Heidenheim? Well, let's just offer him a contract now. What do you want? Breakthrough prospect? Yeah, that's easy. We'll get rid of that. Get rid of that nonsense. He's like, no, boss, I don't want to do that. Fine, what if I just leave your wage where it is and then do that? And you're like, you know what? I've got a contract to play football somewhere. Sorry, soccer. It's from Australia. Don't want to discriminate. Oh, fiddlesticks. Cancel assignment. Scout for a week. And then we have Alexi Castano, who... striker. Nico On, who's also the striker. Nico Guzman, who's the striker. Jean Trujillo, who I cannot wait. How do you say that? Literally on the right language.
Yin. Yin.
You said what?
Yin. 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 Yin.
Yin. Stop honking. The speed limit on this road is like 20 miles an hour, dude.
Yin. 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 Yin.
Listen to that.
Yin. Yin. Yin.
Yeah, you said it's not a Spanish name. Dude, do you know where is he? Trujillo he's from Colombia, okay? . So we have to learn how to say his name in Spanish. Jan Trujillo. That's what I'm... Jan Trujillo. Based off the Spanish pronunciation that I know, which is at least not nearly as bad as my Portuguese or like Dutch or anything else. Or Hebrew or however, you know, I can't pronounce anything. But I did grow up in Florida, so E and A always make the same sound in Spanish, right? J's a Y. Jan. Jan. Jan Trujillo. We ball. Not Ian.
Up the Floridian villages of Austria.
Ian.
The Lone Star Z
Dude, it sounds like some sort of, it's like a donkey's mating call, man. Megawatt, thank you for the 5 months. The Floridian villagers of Austria. There we go. That was genius. Brilliant. Klinsman has signed for Zurich. Thank you for your service. You've been a fantastic servant of this club, Daniel. And by fantastic servant, I mean we signed you for free, loaned you to our affiliate, and then sold you for $400,000. Excellent work, everybody. Hey, hey, drinks on me tonight. Here we... Great work, dude. Jonas Auer. Isn't that dude like somewhere near the team? Not really. We go to the Amstetten match. Did you check to see if Trujillo has a second nationality? I did not, no. So if Leandro literally has the same offers from Wolfsburg and Sheffield United on the table that he turned down the first time, I'd be willing to wager he's going to turn it down again.
School stress is over, so in back.
Jan Trujillo is Colombian all the way through. He's born in Cali, Colombia. Cali, Colombia. Colombia. Honestly, I think Ariel Betty's probably the guy we got to get. He's 17. He's about to turn 18 years old. He's oh, he's unambitious. That's great if we do sign him. If we're not able to sign him, it's very not good. Because that means he just doesn't want to leave because he's unambitious, because that means he's loyal. He's a loyal lad. I know Ariel Betty plays left back. We're sizing up our moves. We are sizing up our moves. Humberto Sandoval. That is an outrageously respectable 18-year-old. Hello. Oh, didn't he like not want to play? No, what? Why have I not made an offer for this guy? Did we finish scouting him? Yeah. There's nothing wrong with this guy. He's good. Does everything I want out of the midfield spot for 1.8 million. What happened? I feel like we definitely tried to sign him and something happened. I think we definitely tried to sign him and something happened. Like, Ferreira's not interested in a transfer, all right? So you guys keep seeing Ferreira because we tried to sign him before. I'm going to cool that. Right now, he's not interested in a transfer. That's just the way that it works sometimes. It's unfortunate, but that, you know, it's just the way the cookie crumbles, and the cookie hath crumbled. Noir 4, maybe not. But Humberto Sandoval, yes. Andre Junior. Why is he here? He's just not somebody I'm excited about signing. Transfer story leaked. Awesome. Chelsea and Liverpool right around the corner. Yeah. Oh, you wanted? Did I? I totally fumbled the negotiation, didn't I? I absolutely fumbled the negotiation. I remember this. Okay, well, we can't do those two things. We can, however, do that, and then can I add another promise? I mean, I don't know. Long-term aims for the league are to win the league. You can't just add stuff back, dude. All right, now I'm going to remove and exclude it. Okay, so the cup, win a domestic cup, win the league, right? Yeah, we've got our long-term aims in there, you know, but I need that and I need that. I can't have you being a, I need to start.
Did you ever get your Dorfers shirt?
Yeah, I've had a Dorfers jersey for a long time. It's signed by some of the high-ranking members of the club. It's very, very neat. I wore it on Monday when we played in the Europa League final. Why, dude? Like... How is this the sticking point, right? His wage demands are nothing. His price is nothing. You're 18. You're like, yeah, let me come into this Champions League side and be a regular starter. I know regular starter's not that bad when it comes to playing time, but it's definitely like Humberto Sandoval getting on the field a lot. I'm gonna take it. Okay, my scouting report on this guy was way wrong in terms of his wage demands. Bullied. Okay. At least got the offer back. I'm not loaning him back. I mean, I could have accepted that, I guess. But no, we'll figure it out. Hopefully it's one of those things where, like, well, I realized the talent on the team and then why? Okay. All that's going to get jumbled up anyways, so I'm not even going to bother setting those schedules. Our preseason will be coming to a close on the 21st with a match against Bad Ischl. The average age of your team is very low. Facing pressure to finalize the Sandoval transfer. I really don't think we are. I do not think we are facing pressure to finalize the Sandoval transfer. Razvan Stefanescu, what is the point of making that signing? Because he is literally not going to improve at all. Definitely concerning. Julio Cesar Vanegas, just really hoping he becomes interested in me before he turns 18 so we can get that deal done before deadline day. Why you insist on having children on deadline day when you know it is deadline day? As a parent, how can you do that to your child? I mean, the stress that you are creating for a potential future footballer, it's unreasonable and it's unhealthy. And honestly, I feel like Child Protective Services might want to step in here. Violent Parrot, thank you for the 2 months. Megawatt, thank you for the 5. Max Heck, I appreciate the 26. School stress is over, so I'm back. What's up? You're still you are still the chief scout of the club as well. On Fussy Marrow, thank you for the 5 months. Why are Penguins good race car drivers? They are always in pole position. That's definitely a B+ if I've ever heard it. Bowden, thank you for the 13 months as part of the Hammers as well. Yeah, Mark Buttle, not actually good. We have discovered that apparently the initial potential that we saw on Mark Buttle. Yeah, part of growing up is admitting that Mark Buttle's not actually good. It's part of growing up. Is realizing that Mark Buttle, all that potential, all that hype, us trying to sign him when he was younger, wasn't worth it. Absolutely was not worth it.
Joined Veros on my journeyman, and they have 10 out of 17 first team players over 30. Didn't realize this was an old people's home and not a football club.
That is a tough spot to go into, but you know, when worst comes to worst, you could just burn the training facility down. That might be able to help. All right, we are now getting into the normal season, so we'll provide normal training, and this is in September for the senior team. In September. Okay. All right. Let me make that change. I got you right here. I'm there. Edwin Nova. Novoa. Okay. Brian Coufray. Okay. Their priorities. We got 112 guys. All right, a lot of different reports being finished up. I can work with that. Jealous Flamingo, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Said loans? Nah, we're not loaning. We're not loaning with $96 million in the bank. Unless it makes sense. Schwad Elam Salni, I cannot believe that we butchered that offer. Sturmgrad, SV Reed, Bielefeld's, Rapid Vienna have all made offers, but I feel like we should be. Wow! That is a loan offer, baby. That is a loan offer. We'll get to that. Well, I mean, we're just accepting that. Holy smokes. Important player for a Bundesliga team for 19-year-old Mark-Aaron Wolf. That's a loan offer. Let's dance, baby. Oh, we got 15 million. So tell me something. My client is waiting on the outcome of the promise and is therefore happy to remain at the club for the time being. The promise is to sell the player. Explain to me how he could be waiting for the resolution of his promise when his promise is to sell the player because he is disappointed not to be able to join Udinese. This is Udinese. $15 million. Boom, there you go. I'm going to go reject the other one. And you were going to leave for $15 million. So help me, Manuel. You will leave for $15 million. Logic dictates that you must leave for $15 million. I will lose it if he does not leave for $15 million. I will lose it. He's working on Marcus Arling, which is fine. Is there anybody else? Any other wayward souls that need tutelage? Julian Knapp? You know what? I don't really care about Julian Knapp that much, and I really do care about Marcus Arling receiving tutelage, so I'm just going to have Marcus Arling receiving tutelage, but he can only do that if Julian Knapp is also in the same group. So, we've granted Ricardo Correa a work permit. What scout should we remove in his stead? Is it Willie for water polo? Probably not. Is it Teddy B, a 16-16, whose job is to scout Romania, Hungary, Slovakia, and Bulgaria, which, you know, not the wheelhouse of this other guy. Jordan Letts, who is scouting Southern Europe. Correa has your adaptability. It's 12, so yeah, it is what it is. Where are you? Czechia, Poland, Greece. Maybe just get rid of the worst scout, which I think is Teddy B. That or it's Jordan Letts. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll get rid of the Southern European scout, Jordan Letts. Ricardo Correa, you are in. Welcome to the scouting staff. Jordan Letts, thank you so much for your service on our scouting staff in Southern Europe. We are replacing you now. Dom White, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 8 months. Don't fire the Slovak scout. You owe him everything. We're not. We did not. We are moving on from Jordan Letts. My apologies to Jordan Letts for such a violation. We are going to South Europe. We are looking for scouted potential ability of superb. We are looking for age at most 23 until finish. There we go. Mauro Romero is on the move to Lazio. That's not a signing that we were interested in before. The transfers are moving. The wheels are turning. Something is happening. Not quite sure what. But Manuel Neuer is about to be sold for $15 million to the team that he was mad I didn't sell him to in the first place because we tried to send him somewhere else for more money, and then he said no, and then we ended up in the infinity loop of sadness and anger. Oh, he's got 14 passing. That's why I keep scouting this guy. He has 14 passing. I actually like him a lot. Michael Castellanos. He's at Envigado. He's already transferring to Cruz Azul. And we'll just go ahead and keep him on the maybes list because that is definitely an affordable spot to end up. Ozagovic is a maybe. Just a good goalkeeper that's familiar with the league that we play in. David Raum. It's a left back. David Raum is the left back. He's not for sale, and he does have a slight interest in playing for us. The man at Bologna. I asked the agent about availability. He has some interest in joining Floridsdorf. He'd like to do, so he would expect to be considered one of the most noteworthy players of the club, which is not something that I'm willing to do. Sorry, bud. Thank you, chat. I'm sorry. It's like, what are they staring for? Oh. That's why it's a team effort. You know, we win a trophy. It's everybody's name on the trophy. Complete team effort.
Love you, Zed.
Everybody's name on the trophy. You know, do we want to sign Tobias Blumlein? Is a right back? I might want to sign Tobias Blumlein. What's the, hello, agent? Although he'd like to do business, I'm not going to reveal how much he'd be looking for. He too has some interest. What's a big pay raise? Okay, we'll explore an offer. I'm willing to explore an offer. I mean, a big pay raise. He's getting paid $1.6 million right now. Well, I definitely was under the impression that less money than that was going to be required to sign Tobias Blumlein. They've declined to give an immediate answer. How about $6 million? We did kind of bully them. They were looking for a lot more money than that, and we just said nope. Then there's this other guy who's available at the left back position. We'll add him to the target list. Philip Zorko. We will continue to investigate, of course. Gustavo Duran. Keep it going. What do you guys think of that guy? What do you guys think of Blumlein? What do you guys think of Blumlein? Is the network game over? Network game is not over. Jack just does not have internet. It's very, very hard to play an online Football Manager save when you don't have internet. In case you didn't know. Would definitely keep him there. And then Amar Dedic, Rainer Kurtz, Elias Havel. He's my favorite. contract for a long time, too. I just don't really like Dominic Frost, Vid Coderman. Put him on the target list. This guy's definitely one of the fullbacks that we could see ourselves making a move on. On the list of all of the left backs that you guys love. Brandon Soppy. Oh, here's Paul Skenderovich. My boy, Paul Skenderovich. He's wanted by Atletico Madrid and Sevilla. Fun for Paul. Is he playing well? Guess that means he stepped right into the Bundesliga and turned in 31 matches. He's very interested in a loan move. Interesting. Oh, Mateo Kovacic is available? Sure, why not, dude? Come on in on a loan. Freaking Mateo Kovacic, a little experience, perhaps. Jabril Sow, okay. Lincoln, Pontus Dahlberg. And we just keep him on the maybes list as like, hey, all of a sudden all your goalkeepers have been sold and you really need a goalkeeper. This guy is available. Why does he have so much money? I'm rich, bro. No, we made some great sales. I'm getting another text. Hey, Esteban, I'm John with Real Home Buyers. I'm looking to buy some properties. Looking with 1 0 and 1 0, which is concerning. To buy some properties in your area. Are you open to selling your place? Once again, am not Esteban. You want Owen Vanderhorst? You're going to have to offer me $100 million in the Principality of Monaco. Get out of here. Sorry, I get a little emotional when I talk about that. People make offers for Owen Vanderhorst like he's not the most important thing that's ever happened to this club. Oh, yes. Signing a $5 million a year deal at Valencia is what Mateo Kovacic is going to do, and that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Leave Esteban out of this. Oh, Curacao at the Gold Cup. That's what's up. I love tracking major international. Okay, Trinidad and Tobago has beaten Curacao. Look at Martinique. Yo, give me that Martinique Wonder Kid right now. Give me, oh, well. Johnny Marie Louise. That's my Martinique Wonder Kid. And Xavier, well, we know he's not good. We can see it. Sebastian Baudezon. Martinique with the 0-0 draw against Mexico to start the Gold Cup. Outrageous, preposterous, brilliant. Day 2, we had Canada and the Dominican Republic draw, which, Canada? Bro! Haiti with the 4-2 win over Cuba, thanks to a hat trick from my boy Ronaldo Damas. Better than the real Ronaldo. Better than actual Pinaldo, you know what I'm saying? Costa Rica beats Guadeloupe. Thanks to 3 early goals. Guadeloupe trying to make it interesting late. Jamaica with a late goal to draw against Honduras. The United States beat Barbados. Thank goodness. Thanks to a Yunus Musa goal on the 94th to make it comfy. And then Panama with the 3-2 win over Suriname after Escobar got sent off. Suriname, this is an insane match, actually. Suriname ties it at 2 after Panama gets a guy sent off, and then they score in the 70th minute, and then they're buried. Mexico with a 3-1 win over Curacao, which is kind of something Mexico needed. Because if they had dropped points in Curacao and Martinique, Angelos Bismis he doesn't have any interest in a transfer? Really? He doesn't have any interest in a transfer? Angelos Bismis? I would be all over that. I guess he doesn't have the adaptability or anything. 100% on Miguel Rios. That took forever, but now we finally know what Miguel Rios is capable of. Good work rate, decent passer, really composed in front of the goal. Should be very good at rounding the keeper with that kind of dribbling. Super hard worker, which is almost rare at the strike position. I guess. Does he play? Not really. It's on PSG2 a lot. Played 6 matches each of the last 2 years. Not particularly well. I think they're just waiting for him to kick on, so we'll just throw him on the futures list. Killian Fisher is a dual-sided fullback. Available for 12.75 million, but he doesn't have a good left foot. To the maybes list with you, Felix Cifuentes. Oh, this is the guy that plays left back, but like also in a very real sense doesn't. Has no defensive chops at all. Paulo Toma, I do think it's time to say no. Radu Toma. It's just not there. He's not going to get any better. We have not gotten any good reports on Betaluk at all. I think we've scouted him 4 times, and that is as far as we've gotten on his report. That is awful. Is Suriname any good in real life? No. But Suriname's one of those countries where it has a lot of people that can play for Suriname. I think they just need to get the ball rolling, right? There are a lot of people that can play for Suriname. They just aren't doing it right now. And Curaçao's done a better job of getting people to play for Curaçao. And that's why Curaçao was not too far away from qualifying for the World Cup. And in 2026, Curaçao legitimately, very legitimately has a chance to go to the World Cup. And I am so looking forward to it because I have been touting them and touting them and touting them. I know we don't have a left back. I'm from Suriname. There you go. Suriname should be better than it is what I would say. Because guys like Hudson Edouard who want to go get like a cap for... Oh, interesting. Gink? No, I mean, the Bayer Leverkusen offer is better. 18 million for Axel Perez is not a bad offer. He has a slight interest in Sheffield United. We're not going to do that. Lucas Damashek. Just doesn't do it for me, man. I mean, I know he's 18. You got room to grow into his confidence, right? But 7.25 million for Lucas Damashek. Just stick Joe Peterson out there for like the first 2 games. Be fine. So the first game is Salzburg. Why does Beesmeese not like? We're very interested. He doesn't want to play for Florida. I guess it's because he's 17 and he's in Greece and he's loyal. He doesn't want to move. Ariel Betty will be available on the 1st, but that doesn't help us for the Salzburg match. So we should sign our backup then. Which could be Slovenian left back Vid Koderman. Check his availability. He's extremely keen on making the move. Will expect to start most matches. The minimum fee release clause close to this value. All right. He played 35 matches in the Premier League last year while they got relegated. I mean, you also have Ferreira. But that's 26 to 37 million, you know. How do you have 44 U21 caps? That's just disgusting at that point. I mean, that is gross. That is really gross that you could do that. Where's Perrier? There he is. Fabrice Perrier can totally play left back too. Release size of 36 million. That my scouts are like, oh, absolutely. Do you realize how much money $36 million is? And then there's Ariel Betty, who we are over the moon about bringing in. Developing as one of our own. He's going to turn 18 in 13 days. About 13 days. Dino, thank you so much for the 3 months, my dude. Stop being cheap. Hey. That's what got me this far. How do you think we end up with this much money? I understand the true value of the money. I will give you 20 million. Okay. Submit for further consideration. I'm down. I can do that. Vid Coderman, they would want that amount of money. They're going to reject this outright. Probably, but if they don't, I would pay 9 million for Vid Coderman. Just saying. I don't want to pay the 12.5. Oh, Goran Vukovic. It will be replacing Donat Saloy as a U18's performance analyst. Great. Ben Morella is replacing our amateur performance analyst, which is Wojciech Makowski. Ben Morella being just way, way better than Wojciech Makowski. Improving the squad one man at a time. It's pocket change for the Dorfers? Kind of. I need my transfer music. Give me hi-fi. Give me grooves. Yo. Make me look smart. All right. What's up? Bloom line for 7 million. That's 6.5. What about 5.5 and I pay you 3 million after 50 league appearances? Okay. Really ninja'd that up. Jeff Makowski actually might end up being a good deal. He's so unathletic that I'm pretty sure he's a lot worse than my scouts are letting on early. There's a left back. Claudio Bravo, the goalkeeper, transitioning late in his career to the left back position. He's injured. It's out 3 to 5 weeks. The calf strain. Pedro Gonchas. This is yet another in the long line of left backs. How you scout him when he's hurt? I'm watching film, man. Okay, everybody good, everybody good, everybody good. Working on a little match sharpness with the homies today. Match sharpness with the homies. Look at Bube a chance, Devletchin an opportunity. You go right there. Where's Benno's loan? Probably gonna have to loan him out too. Jan Benno. But where? Okay. You go beat up some team in Korea, my dudes. Great Korean tour. Oh, Bloom line offer accepted. Okay. I guess that was the one that we knew was going to be accepted. Oh, I want first team. First team. First choice goalkeeper. He needs to play. That's the whole freaking point. Hey, Bloom line, impact sub.
What do a tick and the Eiffel Tower have in common? They're both Paris sites.
Hey, Big, thank you for the 6 months. Loxy, thank you for the 6 months. We were at that a couple days ago, but I appreciate it. Dino, and thank you again for the 3. Kamish, thank you for the prime. Boolene, love you too. White, I appreciate the 8. So, Tobias Bloomline wants a little bit of cash. He wants $3 million a year. And this is for a guy that would very passively be known as a backup left back on our team, the 19-year-old who is fickle, annoying. I'm already getting the annoying vibe. He's the replacement for like Linus Volkvist, but I really don't want to pay him $3 million. It would be more than that, right? Because he's asking for escalators, he's asking for yearly salary raise. If we're going to get Yannick Weber to accept the deal, then we're going to have to offer more than that, and I don't want to do that. So we're not going to sign Tobias Bloomline, and we're going to beat Gangneung City, and then we're going to come fly back home to Austria to play our cup match. 6-0. Awesome. Great day in Korea. Great tour. He does know it's a right. I do know it's a right back. That's why I say he's a replacement for Volkvist. I feel smart with these glasses on. You guys got to try it sometime. I feel very smart. Manuel Nero offer from Mines. Okay, look, we've got a $15 million offer on the table here. So 16 million. No. 18 million or I walk. Spetsius Akram Jabor is available for how much money? Spetsius Akram Jabor is available for 11. Well, he's not going to like us as much as Milan, right? Dude, like, I could make an offer for some dude walking down the street and they would be like, oh my God, have you ever noticed how good that guy is? Have you ever just noticed how good that guy is? I mean, oh my. I could make an offer for a dude walking down the street and they would say that. 1.3 million. They already accepted that deal with another team, Toronto, and he probably wants to stay in Europe, right? So we might be able to steal him there. Whoa, dude. 50 million. We'll come back to that in a sec. All right, so you're getting rid of Velitsko Kaplanovic, and you are getting rid of Roman Kinest. And our U18 coaching staff is in place. 50 million! Look, that's the offer I'll put on the table. I will put 29 million down and you just... Okay. It's a lot of money for your left back, Bayer Leverkusen. Smithy, thank you for the 23 months. We had heard that before, but it's definitely a good one. He has the same interest in joining Toronto. That's great. All right, offers down for Alex Centellis to give us a left back that can actually play the position. This guy we like. Can't give him that role. Can't do that. Okay. I need to remove and exclude that. It's the minimum fee release clause. Foreign clubs that was sneaking in. Now, I would love Akram Jabbour. I love great midfielders. Yeah, I know Ferreira's not worth it. The $30 million. Doesn't look it to me. And then Vid Coderman. Somebody's already matched his release clause, I guess. Jabbour's injury prone and inconsistent. Still good. Money, dude. I'm literally putting $29 million on the table for Ricardo Ferreira. And they're like, well, we want 40. Like, are you kidding me, man? Are you joking? Now, we're going to sign Ariel Betty, but we need 2 left backs. It's not like we have no left backs, right? We have no first team level left backs on the team right now. A whopping 0 first team left backs on the team. We kind of need one at some point because it is a position that we use in our tactic. I know that might be surprising. It's a position we use in our tactic, left back. Not everybody uses it. We kind of need it. So, Felly, thank you so much for the 2 months, part of the Hammers. You can get the Belgian for 36, cheaper than Ferreira. But yeah, I'm not going over 30 million for Ferreira. I mean, I would have been nauseous spending 29 million on him, but at least we would have solved the problem. We can go get Fabrice Perrier for that amount of money, but if I'm going to spend that amount of money, I have to absolutely confirm that potential. And so we're going to throw a scout on Fabrice Perrier. We're going to prioritize that scout, and in a week we will have our answer. Vid Coderman rejected our bid. Well, they had to accept the other bid, Clark. I mean, that's over the line. It is above their release clause. How annoyed are you that the reported interest in Akram Jabbour has become public knowledge? Not talking transfer stories today. Really appreciate you playing along. How much playing time did he say he wanted? It was like rotational, right? It was expect to start both most matches, so... We want a pretty beefy salary. So you want VT? You want Vitinho? Dude, Vitinho probably costs like 100 million right now at this point in the save. Hi, Zealand. How do you use the same tactic every game and never seem to get into bad runs of form? Do you have a way to prevent this from happening? Yeah, I mean, we tweak it around. We were a little punchless, so I changed the left midfielder to center mid on attack, right? I'll change my lines depending on who we're playing against. It's not the exact same tactic every time. Said Centellus is better. I really don't think so. I think Vid Coderman's better, but we do have an offer down for Centellus that is a lot cheaper than Vid Coderman. So we wait on Centellus' decision. He could be the backup, and then Ariel Betty could be the guy we're developing at our left back position. We'll see. That might be what we end up doing here. Ariel Betty, I believe, has got a release clause under $10 million. We throw that money around immediately. We're there. We're there. Centellus can jump. You sorely need that. I mean, we do have people that can jump. I like having... I do like having left backs and right backs that are not bad in the air, because those back post crosses get really annoying. Really awful, annoying way to give up goals, those back post crosses. Mateja Milovanovic. He's got a little left back in him. I hate this guy. Definitely put him on the targets for the moment. Mateja Milovanovic. What happened to Nadadvari? His release clause was met, sold for 20 million. Just sign Nuno Mendes. The issue is with being filthy rich. Nuno Mendes would not be interested in playing for us. So going and actually getting the best players in the world. You got me at FM. I haven't looked back. Cantello, I'm glad I could help. You must be nice winning the Austrian League every season and getting knocked out in the UCL qualifiers. I, 2 years ago, was in the UCL quarterfinals.
Keep it up, Zed.
That year, we finished third in the Austrian League. Last year, we got to the Europa League final and won the Austrian League again. So the Austrian League's had some good competition in it. Last year, oh, for the love of all, it's Liverpool's in on Umberto Sandoval. Sheffield United's in on Akram Jabor. Everybody riding my coattails, per usual, to the offer that they're interested in. We're not going for him. Victor Leandra turns down Wolfsburg and Sheffield United again to stay at the club. And a hidden deal for Kim Bong-joon. Interesting. Playing Cross, thank you for the 5 months. But yeah, we're not, and the Prime, I see you. We're not like massacring the Austrian League every year and then going out in the UCL qualifiers. I mean, if you're going to get to a point where you're massacring the Austrian League every year, you're very much a Champions League knockout stage competent team. Because Salzburg is pushing you, Rapid Vienna is pushing you, those two teams are actually really they're really competent, they're really good. Do you ever think you'll be in a position to sign the best players in the world? Because even though you'd be the best team in the world, would the Austrian League be depends on the player, right? If it depends on how much the league reputation in particular matters to the player. But if we get to a point where we're winning Champions Leagues, the Austrian League is going to be likely sixth in the world. Zoltavaragam does this thing in my FM save where they just hunt the same players I scout. Yeah, Zoltavaragam's got some serious cash. I don't know where it's come from, but they have serious cash in the game. I don't follow the Belgian league closely enough to know, like, oh, Zoltavaragam had a takeover and now all of a sudden they're flush with money. But Zoltavaragam throws money around like crazy. Oh no, Yarin! Yarin doesn't have it. He doesn't have that 5-star potential. Oh, Benjamin Nygren. That guy used to be a wonder kid. Oh, I'm attending a first-round match in the Cup as part of my Austria national team management duties. Fun. I've made the Champions League groups 2 years in a row. My league rep is still 35th. Yeah, it's tough. Like the rep for you as a team runs in a 5-year cycle, right? So if you make the Champions League group stage 5 years in a row, the impact is going to be really, really significant. Right now, because you've just made it twice, it's not yet. Mark Aaron Wolf he might have like legit world-class potential, because the improvement we have seen from Mark Aaron Wolf just while he's chilling in our facilities, not particularly playing a lot, is kind of nuts. That's the sort of sign that you want to just grab and hang on to and run with, because that guy's really, really good. Jan Beno's showing some of that. Marcus Arling has shown a lot of that, especially on loan last season. He showed us a lot of that, which was nice. It's on a 5-year cycle, yeah. The coefficients are on a 5-year cycle. The coefficients. That affects your qualification places based off your national coefficients, not league reputation. But the qualification places are more important than league reputation anyways. For you, trying to get into the Champions League group stage and get your league a higher reputation, you need better qualifying places. You need to put more teams in a position where they're making money playing in the Champions League from that league. So Marcus Arling's grown height-wise. I see, didn't notice that. Marcus! Some of your players are not training in a position. This game, dude. Yeah, you're right. Peterson's there. It's just the goalkeepers. It's the guys that came back from loan. It's all the people that didn't. It's all the people that just came back from loan that we didn't set up, and the people we just signed. Very sloppy there. Shaul Elimsalny. Yeah, it's all the people we signed. We just actually did not set up their training. Lechin, Pablo, Kevin Quintana we just signed, so he's not going to have a thing. Victor Leandro's fine. Getting worse, really showing out. Social defender there. Yeah, we know Garcon and Aliyu are getting worse. Sanders should be good. Manuel just got back, but we're selling him, and then Linus should have something. I don't know why he doesn't. Okay. Good. Needed to just do that. I'm not selling Vanderhorst. Leave me alone. Akram. Hey!
Happy 18 months, says Tobon. Can I use this to look up Martin Minchief?
Yes! We got him. Manuel Neira's on his way to Udinese for $15 million. After a long career at Floridsdorfer. We signed him for $550,000 5 years ago. We loaned him to Amstetten, where he played 21 matches in the second division. We then kept him on our team for the next year and a half. Made 17 appearances, made 6 appearances. We loaned him to Sturm Graz in the top flight, where he played well. We then kept him in the team, played 3 matches where he was playing well again, and then we moved him on to Salernitana in Serie A, where he played 35 matches while Salernitana got relegated, and that made him worth $15 million. He's a big-time Peruvian player. He played well enough at one point that we did come up with a song for him. So for one last time, Neira, Farah, wherever you are, and I see the Peruvian scored again. One of those players that was in and out of the team, in and out of loans for 5 years, but was always a part of the squad and definitely brought home some trophies. He's got an Admiral Bundesliga trophy. He's got a cup trophy. He's got rings for both Admiral Bundesliga titles. But in the end, we really wanted him to move. He was being annoying about it, and that puts our transfer budget at a ridiculous $112 million. Guys, I have a problem. I can't stop making money. We're sending Mark-Aaron Wolf out on loan.
Three-peating bolts to bring in this new era of hockey and the AVS out here in Colorado. Either way, hashtag up the Dolphers.
Chubbs McJohn Boy, it's all about the bolts. Thank you for the 18 months. It's all about the bolts today, okay? It is all about the bolts. True Celine Dion. I love it. I love it. Go for 200 million in cash. I think that's the only logical explanation now, that we just go for 200 million in cash. There's only one thing left to do. It's Rick Vandenberg. I guess he signed a new deal and doesn't want to leave now. All right. Efiani Precious. I feel like I've scouted this guy before. I feel like I know that he's not going to be good, and so we can just get ahead of the curve on this. We have $112 million in our transfer budget after that sale. I mean, it's truly an unbelievable amount of money. Everton. That sounds like the type of signing Everton would make. Oh, this guy's overpriced. Everton's like, what? Where? This guy's way too expensive for this to be reasonable. He's mine! Stay away! All right, Everton, calm down. Calm down, Everton. It's okay. All righty. Oh, Josh. Means we can throw you on general rehab because you're finally here. At long last, Josh Richardson. You're finally here. Okay, first match of the season. Let's get it. Away to Bad Ischl. Yeah, to make you a bad Ischl. Or something. Okay. We only have 5 subs. Nice. Give me... Yeah, we'll start Ali Bube. We'll start Devletchin. We'll start Torbjornsson. We'll start Nazareno. Novaish is not like 100% fit. Let's go get Joe Peterson. He's going to wing back it on the left. I'll be honest with you, and it really, really, really shouldn't matter. We should be able to start any collection of the players that are part of this first team and get a very comfortable result in this game. Jan Beno, first-team goalkeeper. Kevin Quintana, first-team goalkeeper. We've got 4 first-team goalkeepers and a lot of guys with great potential. Awesome. Torbjornsson, Nazareno, the Nazgul. Where's Oberschmied? He's exhausted. Well, we'll just dump him off then. Samipak. Yeah, Contreras, fine. It's a sub. Richardson, not ready, right? Because we were told that Richardson was not ready. I need another midfielder. Yildiz can play deep. No, he can't. I need that different breed of midfielder. The one that can play that deep spot. Right, he's at the Gold Cup. He's literally gonna miss the first part of the season because he's playing in the Gold Cup. That's cute. And the striker on the bench, Pablo Rodriguez. Okay. Are we ready to try and delete bit of a set piece taker on the field? We have the worst set piece takers in the history of the sport, apparently. The best corner kick taker I have on my entire team is a 10. That makes me want to cry, dude. That is so bad. How is that possible? Like, it's obviously not something I look for when signing players, but it's getting to the point where it's going to have to be something I look for when signing players, you know? I'll be like, well, I don't know. He takes a good corner, so maybe we should start this guy a little bit more often. Joe Peterson, 28. Jaime Contreras with 32. You guys have a great time there. Okay, here we go. Quintana showcase. No, Bube's never played for the club, and Leandro is still the starting goalkeeper. So we want it. Bube's technically the backup. He's the cup keeper. We want to get him on the field for that. Contreras, we're probably going to send to our affiliate in the second division, as long as he doesn't get a better transfer offer. He'll immediately become the starter there. I do, yes. Discussions are creative. SV Bad Ischl against Floridsdorfer AC, the reigning champions, the reigning getters of the Austrian double in their first competitive match of the season. Here we go. This is what it's all about. A bit more defensive in the midfield because we do not have our boy Axel Perez. We're off. Buddy, I'm playing in Wales. You don't know bad set piece takers. I mean, for a team that made the Europa League final to have nobody above a 10 taking a corner is disturbing to me. With the standard of passing that so many of my midfielders have, and the fact that Liu is a 14 free kick taker, how is he not better at taking corners? I just don't even know. I got to key highlights once we take a lead, you know. Theoretically here. Sanders should just be able to run through the entire team. Mistake. And the volley from Devletchin! Nice ball by Nazareno. Renewed confidence after... Oh, that is such an annoyingly ugly call on them. They're like trying to hang on against the champions, and they get that penalty. Ref! I almost don't want to. I almost don't want to give it to him. Given though, pad the stats. Easy. Easy for Given Marquez. Almost like it's something you should train in the future. I mean, if I waste somebody's current ability by improving their corner taking by 1 or 2, it's not going to be transformative to my team long term. Right? It's just not. Ooh, testy. And he's dropped the ball. Unbelievable. Head it back. Oh, he's got Xander. He's onside. And it's 2. There we go. Now we can go key. First round of the cup against a semi-pro team. Run him off the field. A confidence builder. And really, this is a match sharpness exercise for a lot of these guys. I don't think he was onside, to be completely honest. Get in! How did it not? Playing on an industrial site? Hey, this, just the building with the dumpsters. Great attention to detail. We scored while we were looking at the sights and sounds. Ulrich scored. 3-0. Over under 9.5. Probably under. It's like we've besieged them. Talking about like quarter takers. You just got to put it anywhere near. Just hit the target. This keeper's probably going to miss it. Excuse me for speaking poorly on my boy. Nice save. Oh, volley it. Oh, that's beautiful. That's well done by Given Marquez. Josh Aliu tucking it to bed like a child. Tucking it to bed like a child. Draws the 2 defenders back to Aliu with conviction. 4-0. Make it 5. This highlight. Oh. That's so much for plays short, simple passes on Adrian Rodriguez. He's on, right? Oh, he's offside. Persied him and he was offside. He Van Persied him and he was off. Don't do that to me. I've never seen a Van Persie goal in Football Manager and he was offside. No way we picked up an injury to Sander Henneman in this game. Just trying to get fit. Xander picks up a knock. Nice deflection. Nice, Adrian. That's a really good pass. 5-0. Given Marquez for the Hattie, I think. Honestly, don't remember. Get the Dolphins to move to the Prem. We were playing a semi-pro team from the third division, I think. So we just run by it. This is how we start the year every year. We play a non-league team in the first round of the Cup every year. Nice pass, Adrian. Oh, Vanderhorst. The Pablo Rodriguez, who does his classic let it run by the keeper. Who said under 9.5? How dare you? How dare you? Steven Marquez goated. He's very good. He's showing that having good attributes anywhere does make you a better player than not having good attributes somewhere. Yeah. It made sense. He's off. And Bubay is there anyways. Why would I download the skin as an FMF file? You just have to put it in the skins folder. Nice pass. Should be a goal. No? Okay. The FMF file goes into the skins folder, and then you can see it in the interface part of the preferences. I was anxious. How is Contreras anxious on the bench? Dude, we are playing in a parking lot. What do you mean? First time I've seen Peterson on the ball the entire game. He's like not even playing, basically. Given is putting dumb numbers up. Just got Real, Bayern, PSV as Coventry and my... Well, I mean, you finish ahead PSV, you get into the Europa League knockouts. So... he's anxious about the 3 away fans coming after him. That's good. Contreras very, very worried about how the away fan... You know what? We're going to get him on the field. He's anxious. Jaime, you're in. I thought you could play left back. Dude, the freaking thing lied to me. Naz? No. I know Ulrich can't. Can Devletchen? No. Dang it. You know what? Jaime, I'm going to get you in for... we'll get him in. We'll get him in for somebody in like 10 minutes. No, Nazgul. Jaime, you're in. What? Oh my! We're only winning 7-0. He's so nervous. It's adorable. Quite literally anxious right now. Up 7-0. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Crippling anxiety for Contreras. Good. Aliyu in the middle. Owen just kind of has got as much space as he wants. He gotta hit the target, boss. Bring those hips to the ball. Strike ferociously. If I play him out of position, I might lose this lead. I mean, it checks out mentally. He hit the target that time. He hit the target that time. Boys, I think we're going to win this cup match. I think we're going to win. Not an expert, kind of just start. Oh my God. I spoke too soon. The comeback is on. I spoke too soon. The comeback is on. Where was my third sub? Oh, it was Pablo. Sander Hinneman didn't have the different colored nameplate down at the bottom. We're doomed. Comeback's on. Body. Oh my God, they're going to score again. Pablo's hurt too. What are they doing to me? They're hurt as well. What is this game, man? We're just trying to have like a nice little exhibition in the first round of the cup here. Pablo and Xander are coming out hurt. They've got a guy hurt. I'm sure that matters in their beer league. That is not a penalty. That is so not a... Dude, he just scored from so much farther away. He just scored a direct free kick. What do you mean? And he skied the penalty for a hat trick. That was Adrian Rodriguez, not Pablo. I got my Rodriguez mixed up. Nice work, everyone. Great way to kick off the season with a nice 8-1 win. Joshua Aliu is excellent today. Let's check up on the 2 injuries we picked up for some reason. And they did win in the Gold Cup, so good. We had some spicy results. Martinique beat Trinidad and Tobago, which means Martinique is likely into the knockout stages of the Gold Cup. Huge scenes. Haiti and Dominican Republic with the draw, 3-3. Dominican Republic coming from behind again. Canada beat Cuba 4-1. Thank you, Jonathan David. Honduras and Costa Rica with the 1-1. Guy on our short list, Andrew Schultz, doing some work. Jamaica with the 2-0 over Guadeloupe. Panama beat Barbados 2-1. The U.S. blew out Suriname. Thank you. Martinique beat Curacao. Martinique is through. Martinique's to the knockout stages. Porcine Clemente with the 2 goals. Curacao out. Mexico beat Trinidad and Tobago. Mexico top of the group on goal difference over Martinique. Into the knockout stages. Martinique Pog.
You all want anything? Oh yeah, and an organic health check. Locally sourced meds, freshly poured water, and a stretch so good it becomes Times Person of the Year.
All right, health check, everybody. You heard Ubermelon. Thank you for the $5 donation. You heard Ubermelon. Get your health check in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, oh. Get your health check in. Get an... Oh, stretch. Oh, pull that leg back there. Pull that leg back. And assume swan pose. And hold. Here we go. And then slide the chair forward. Okay. Excellent work, everybody. Really proud of what you were able to do today. Great health check. I actually need to go get some water right now. I'm waterless. I got water. I don't know if you saw it. Wow, they're trying to remove... They are legitimately trying to remove Vanderhorst as vice captain. They think Novais would be better suited. He does have 16 leadership, which is good. I don't think Vanderhorst would take well to that, though, to be honest with you. I don't think Vanderhorst would take well to that, so I'm gonna hold them. We're gonna have it be Owen Vanderhorst continuing as the vice captain, and Pablo continuing as the club captain for just another year. Things will probably change after that. We just need players to become a little more influential, right? The Bianconeri are interested in spending $24 million on Axel Perez. Dude, I would legitimately take that. They want to spend $24 million on Axel Perez. I have an issue, right? Like, we are accumulating so much money. I would take that. I would 100% take that deal. That's a great deal. I'm going to try and entice it. I'm going to say everybody's got a price. Everybody's got a price. Hey, Fenton, thank you for the gifted sub to Sakura. And Matt, thank you for the 5 months. Clofu, thank you for the 2 months. I see you with the primes. We just spent $10 Jeff Bezos money. Fenton got Sakura into the hammers. Free ticket right there. Udinese buying Nira and Perez. Dude, shoot. They go play together. They can have a great time. Nazif Thielen definitely wouldn't have been able to pay him $9 million. Jonas Auer. Austria, Vienna. Where are they? There you go. Go watch Austria, Vienna play. Bellarmino. It's good. Not great. He's good. Forrest Clayton. Nathan Collins. Jakob Pospisil. New Harrison Gamboa. It's all about team building. Colasante, Mr. Striker over here, who's unable to finish. Cannot even finish his dinner. We're not finding a ton of guys that we are gonna jump over the. Like, we're just now finding a ton of guys we're gonna jump over the banister to try and sign. We're just not. And we do, and when we do find those guys, we've got the money to immediately make a move and to bring those players in, and then all of a sudden life is great. Is he avoiding my questions? Absolutely, yeah. Is there a minimum finishing rating you look for in strikers? Not necessarily, but I want at least one striker that's got like 14 or 15. I don't care if the other one doesn't have that. But I want at least one striker to have at least 14 or 15. I want at least one player that I know can reliably finish. Because if you have, Rounds the goalkeeper, maybe they've got excellent technique in first touch. You can try first time shots, right? But there are different ways to get around the finishing, and also the fact that you're just usually better. Oh, Austria finished bottom of the group. Well, 0 points in the Austrian U19s is unfortunate. We're working on scouting, Mark Buttle. Leave us alone. It's the 27th. I thought it was the 28th that we have to play this match. That stinks. Finally made a stream. What's up, Derpachu? How you doing? Why not look for some old guys so they can mentor with those mountains of gold? You know what might be worth it is Bayakala is apparently on the move again. A player that we pined over for a long time. Then he moved. Because, we made an offer for him, so everybody else made an offer for him. What is your issue with the training? The overall amount of quickness training. Well, guess what? We are no longer doing that. So, you're unhappy with our preseason training regime. We're no longer doing that. It's okay. Relax. We can negotiate existing affiliations, I suppose. See if we can get more scouts or something. I mean, we do have $127 million in the ye old budget here, so... Why don't you just increase the transfer budget? Why not ask, right? Why not ask? Paulo Cesar, Given Marquez. So do you feel that mentoring group 3 would be more suitable to him? Okay. Do 2 of those. I don't want to do Paulo Cesar. I don't want to take up and waste the tutoring ability in that group. I don't want to waste it. Elva used to be unwilling to renew his contract with us. That would be unfortunate. That's why we're continuously signing new and improved center backs. Awesome. The battle continues. Remarkable, thank you for the 2. I appreciate it. Damn, what's up? Thanks for the prime. I appreciate that too. Is there any way to end a partnership with a club? I'm paying $150,000 a year and I'm in debt. Yeah, go to the affiliate screen, which club info, affiliates at the top. Click on the affiliation, cancel it. Cancel it. This is the first time I've caught your stream. I caught playing Jurassic World. Next thing I know, it's 4 a.m. and our timelines have finally aligned. Well, I got good news, dude. I'm normally on. I've already been on for 2 hours today, so that's 2 a.m. your time. You might be able to at least tune in for the beginning of certain ties. Who do we play? Tyrol in the second division. Hey, we get a home match though. Tyrol in the second division. Hey, we should increase our number of scouts. After all I've done for this club and raising its profile, I really can't stress how important I believe this to be. Okay. Never mind. Really don't want to give me more scouts then, huh? That's cool. I'm fine. I don't care that much. Do you ever look through small national teams for younger players? All the time. Do you ever look to do a sell with a loan back for a year so you don't lose them immediately? Yeah, we did that with Pavel Ilko. Oh my goodness, Dimitriou decided to go to Rapid Vienna instead of signing for us. We really just have lost out on a lot of signature battles, and I don't know why. That one makes absolutely no sense to me. There's no logic in this world. It is just cruelty. I love how it teases you. It's like, oh yeah, he's totally interested in a transfer, but he can't do it because he's under... No, he's interested in a loan, which is completely irrelevant, right? Because we can't loan him because he's under 18 and not on our... He's not in the EU, so... Ante Palaverza. Sure, you stay on the maybes. Vinicius Trevisan is one of the worst players on my target list, but he will stay on my target list. LaRue. Paul LaRue of Brighton. It's $20 million, though. Like, am I really going to spend $20 million for an absolutely mid? Sometimes you just accidentally wander into a moment. You got to embrace those moments. They can be few and far between, but sometimes you wander into a moment. Sometimes. That's all it's about. That wasn't clever. Thank you. Appreciate it. Fenton, thank you for the gifted sub to Lurchamoose. Hello, Lurchamoose. You have bacon now. Enjoy that bacon. Say thank you to Fenton as well. If chat does not stop staring at me, I swear I'm going to fall in love with you, okay? million for that. 10 million. Chat's staring at me, chat. What do I do? Staring at me. They're staring at me. I can't help myself. What's happening? That's your plan to get them to stop staring? Totally worked, right? Professional streamer. Give me the amazing Wonder Kid that I want to throw a ton of money at, please. Give them to me now. Give them to me now. Just pretend you haven't noticed. Yep. How do you deal with a release clause that lowers the actual value of the player? Try and negotiate a new contract. If not, if you really want to cheese the game, set your asking price below the release clause, and then you just get a bunch of offers, reject all of them, and you can at least keep them under contract until maybe you can make them happy enough to get a new contract. Shao Lucas, don't mention his name here. How dare you? How dare you mention his name here? Sorry, somebody used their sub as a redemption to look up. They want to increase the transfer budget. Can't imagine why. Martin Minchev. Martin Minchev at Real San Sebastian. 28 years old, 47 caps, 10 goals. The wing moved for $9 million from Ludogorets after being at Sparta Prague, moving to Atalanta for 5.75. Ludogorets then bought him after that. He played 2 good seasons and has been a regular La Liga player for the last 3 years. A very good sign of his overall ability and just making it work at Real Sociedad. And he has won La Liga. Oh my goodness, they won. Well, no, that's the. No, that's legitimately them. He won La Liga with Real San Sebastian. Nice. He also has won a bunch of trophies in Bulgaria, but he was part of a special team that won La Liga. That's really neat, honestly. Good for him. Good for Minchev. Any signings since yesterday? Dude, I blacked out the whole time. I don't even remember. I don't think so. A lot of offers. A lot of offers, dude. A lot of offers. All right, Ariel Betty, the next time we talk, you should be interested in a transfer. He is unambitious, which means there is a possibility, there is a world that we could live in where even after he turns 18, he's legitimately not interested in the move. Doesn't like big matches. I'm not signing an old guy who doesn't like big matches. Mr. Balance himself, Pedro Palacio, Nicholas Ostergaard. Johnny Marie-Louise. Yeah, well, definitely. So none of these guys on Martinique are actually any good. It's all just smoke and mirrors. They're all liars. I should have known. This Martinique team that's reached the high watermark of Martinique in general. They finally got themselves all the way to this point. Echevarria went to Manchester United. That's why we dumped him. No, that potential is buns. Ariel Betty's the only one with verified 4.5 gold star potential. And it has been perpetually verified by my scouting department. In perpetuity verified by my scouting department. And then there is Masiz Sashadek.
Team in the Turkish Super League. I've been set a challenge by a friend and it's going very, very poorly.
Yeah, well, that does the so the worst team in the Turkish Super League. The good news for you is that the league itself, there's a lot of money flowing in and around it, and there's a lot of parity. So you're not trying to catch a PSG, you're not trying to catch a bully at the top of the league. You are just trying to make your team better, and if you catch one, you catch a couple. Like it's easier, right, than trying to close a ridiculous gap between second and first place. I thought Umberto said, yeah, he's working his work permit decision. Awesome. What about Gustavo Jaime? Can we go back into this? Minimum fee release clause is 8 million, and he's probably not interested because that means he's negotiated a new contract with that club, Gustavo Jaime at Monterrey. And that means he's super not interested in making a move right now. All right, separate. We're going into a separate player search. We need to go to this, take all players off this, and transfer, and take that off, and personality. Do we have any model citizens out there, folks? Yeah. Pedro Neto's a model citizen. Vladimir Santos. Valdemar Santos is apparently a model citizen. A deep-lying forward who is evasive, unflappable model citizen, incredible influence on the team. Good passer, good finisher, not a great athlete. So it doesn't necessarily fit the way we like to play, but... This is not what I was looking for. Also... Oh, we found two guys. Cool. The goalkeeper from the U.S. and Tito, a South African model citizen who could best be described as not having a high reputation. This is specifically for tutoring purposes. Model professional. Mentoring purposes. Could use the right words. Model professional. We do have Fashion Sakala. Is a model professional. I did not know that. What's his influence? Probably higher. Too, yeah. Or reputation is too. He's been playing in the Prem, long-time international. Dara Linehan is probably terrible, but he's got 3 Ireland caps, so real stud there. Davide Grissini is really bad. He's already got a transfer to Bodo Glimt, so maybe do you assign Dara Linehan to be a tutor, a model professional? Yes, you do. Emergency backup. Hi, Dara. I would love to give you a 1-year contract, Dara. And I would love to run a mentoring group with Dara Linehan. We're doing it. We're using our brain. It's incredible what happens when you're able to use your brain. Miran Bad seems already a good club. We know these guys. We know Ariel Betty. We know Raul Artur. Loish Masson. There's not a lot of these guys that have this potential that exist in the world now. Novaish. Gerardo Bustos. Thank goodness he finally moved, or else we would have had a nice, easy signing for once. Okay. I don't often go there, but we needed to... I mean, we have so much money. We've got so much wage room. We can throw it around and try and get tutors. We honestly could try and get another tutor. Somebody that's got an expired contract, general personality, boom. And then somebody who is... perfectionist. A lot of people. Okay, so we're going to need to sort this. General, no, international... International caps. 1. There are 2 people. 22-year-old Martin da Silva Gomez dos Santos, who's going to have he's got way more reputation than I expected him to have, but he is not somebody that can provide a bit of tutoring. Now, Federico Rica is somebody that can provide a bit of tutoring. He is a perfectionist. He is a left back. I want a different position. I'll be honest, I want a different position. Give me international youth appearances 1. Joe Hodge. There we go. Joe Hodge is 26. He is a midfielder. And he is somebody that has 1.5 stars of reputation, so at least certain people are going to listen to him. Give me an emergency backup deal. 1 year for Joe Hodge to be a tutor. A perfectionist tutor that allows our players to turn into developing machines. This is a left back. Now I'm passionately avoiding him at this point. Clune Dog, thank you so much for the 2 months. Samuel, thank you for the 7. And I wish you the best of luck. That's a tough spot. We also had a redemption to look up Nicholas Lima. who is still at Dynamo Dresden. We appreciate your curiosity. He has played regularly in the Bundesliga for 2 years. He has played regularly terribly in the Bundesliga for 2 years. And yet, somehow, Dynamo Dresden has managed not to get relegated by finishing 15th and 14th there behind my head. And Nicolas Lima has become not a regular for Uruguay. He's only got 2 appearances for the Uruguayan national team. But the former Dorfers great who made 68 league appearances over the course of his career on the way out. Do we have any iron-willed people? Oh my goodness. Guillaume Jimenez. Yeah, that doesn't matter. He's not old enough to be a proper mentor. Born leader. I doubt it. I doubt it. Resolute, there should be a lot of people, even with the youth national team appearances. But for who? Spain, I see you. That is Saul. That is the guy that we want to do this. Wait, he's still like too good. He's over here like, wait a second, boss. I should be playing regularly in this team for you. I mean, that's kind of the guy that we want, but it's also not the guy that we want. You know, it's not at all the guy that we want. They're all center backs. Why are they all center backs? Somebody tell me why they're all center backs. Resolute goalkeeper Zachary Boucher. Alvis Powell. I do love Alvis Powell. I mean, he's 23. He's got youth caps for the Netherlands. Might as well.
This is supposed to go towards funding a Z-shaped swimming pool with farm animals. Thanks for all of the content.
Oh, he's the left back. Now we can't sign him, can we? No, we can't sign him. Thank you, Paula. I appreciate the 3 months, and we'll work on the Zealand shaped swimming pool. It's a left back. Saul didn't play left back. It's orange, okay? Can't teach an old dog new tricks. Do. Be a great mentor for the younger lads. Yo! Give me a second. Here, join me back here. Come on back. What do you think? I mean, like, in one sense, it's not. I totally expected him to ask for stupid money. The issue for me is that it is 2 years, and I do not want a 36-year-old Saul on my team. He's definitely still good. He covers a lot of positions. He brings experience to a team that so desperately needs experience. Try to get a 1+1. I'm really just gonna lock that in and give him 2 million. That was way easier than I thought. Now there are other teams interested in him that might go for him. You have 112 million. You're about to sign Saul on a free. Yeah, well, we need personality. We need personality, and there are not a lot of those great wonder kid players out there that we can sign that will dramatically improve the team, right? And we look for them, and we are aware. These are all of the players that we are aware of that have that potential, right? Including my boy Lars Aslan, who is on my futures list, and we should probably just go to that because we can sign anybody now. So let's just go to the futures list and see that.
What a year. Zed, thanks for the good time.
You got it, brother. And Duarte's available for a loan. Loans! Did Marcolini just move? I think he just moved. There's Li Beijing. Li Beijing and Ludovic Vincent need to be scouted again. Tubes, thank you for the 5 gifted, dude. I see you. Gary sees you. A lot to sign this player for Saul. I like it. You guys like it. Tubes, I really appreciate it. Big Saul stands in the crowd today. I don't think I need another keeper. Thanks, though. Dee-dee-dee-dee. Okay. Gustavo Jaime, he's just signed a new contract with Monterrey. The release clause is $8 million, which means he will be approachable at some point. He's just not approachable right now. Important poll is up. Should Zealand sign literally anyone? Thank you. Really appreciate the sarcastic poll. We're just collecting money. We're just hoarding. Patience is a virtue, okay? It is a virtue. Patience is a virtue. That's what we're exhibiting today. Let me eat some of these chocolate puff peanut corn snacks. While they sound weird, they are great. Dang it. Forgot to eat breakfast today. Still 21st. I can't imagine why. Yeah, there they go. Benfica, Valencia, Fiorentina. God, I just love kicking off. I mean, they've got to fix that. They have got to fix the fact that every time I make an offer for somebody, they're gone. You want to sign somebody? We made offers for, like, even Daryl Linehan. We make an offer for Daryl Linehan, who's been available for 25 days, and Salford's like, yep. We would love to have Daryl Linehan. Bro. Linehan, really? But she's going to be like, oh, I went to Salford. I just really wanted the playing time. Get out of here. Seriously, get out of here. Go to my scouting assignments, and let's take a look at Weverton Paulo, who's somebody that we wanted to check. Aslan. And Jeffrey Gauthier. Definitely somebody I could see us going for as well. I mean, we have $112 million in the transfer budget. We can afford to take a bunch of flyers on high potential guys. Dang it, man. You finally finished scouting John Caffrey, and they confirm my suspicions that he's not actually that good. The suspicions that I had the entire time because I can read attributes. Shoot. Hate it when I'm right. Navoa. I don't think I'm ever going to want you on my team, to be honest. Same with you, boss. Zorko. It's actually decent. I remember his attributes last time he came up. Alfredo. Sauce. He actually plays left back. Alfredo Sauce does play left back. He plays left back at Real Madrid. Although he has never taken the field for Real Madrid, he plays a lot for Real Madrid B, who just got relegated to the 3rd division of Spain. So, my God, it's a left back. Would you look at that? He's found another one. I am going to win the entire league without a left back. What, now we're not sure about Jan Trujillo's situation? Ben-Hur Felix finally got a contract offer. My goodness. It was that crazy performance he had. Ooh, look at this. Champions League. What is the second qualifying round? Dinamo Zagreb against Alashkert of Armenia. Nice. Ludogorets beat Astana, Donetsk Streda, and Tregarden's level. Farul Costanza of Romania. They won Romania. Wow. Maribor, Copenhagen, and Moldes. Red Star beat Falmira. I have no idea where this club is. Latvia. Okay. Shamrock beat Skandia of Macedonia. Sparta Prague beat the New Saints. Thank you, Servette of Switzerland. Drew at Galatasaray. Shakhtar and Rangers are the 1-1 draw. When I tell you I am still getting Rangers vitriol for that one joke I made in that one video, I opened my hidden comments, like the meat, you know, so there's like the hidden comments that were stopped because I think they might be spam or they might be a little mean, and then there's like the very hidden comments that are like, this dude went to every single comment about my joke, and that's far from the only joke in that video. Went to every single comment about it and called every single person something horrific. New and creative. Went through the entire comment section. Took like an hour, right? Probably. And went through every single person that mentioned it. It was like, oh, that was funny, or oh, you really gone for it there. Replied to each of them with something just like, you know, against the Geneva Convention. Huge dedication, yeah, but I'm just like, dude, like, are you really serious? Are you serious right now? You're serious? Your personality is like, do you have an individual identity outside of Rangers, right? There are players on Rangers. The owner of the club is probably less offended by this than you are, by a wide margin. The players, the coaches, the grounds crew, all of those people probably less offended than you are. So why? That's always a fun thing. It's like, oh, I'm defending the owner. Shut up. I don't even have a strong opinion about whether Rangers restarted or not. It was funny. I do that all the time. Ask Tottenham fans. I said this last time. I just think it's hilarious. People will be like, you're defending the badge, you're defending the honor. What you're really defending is the honor of you and your 5 friends who do not have a personality trait outside of the club, right? And that's okay. I have burning fandom. I am familiar with that. It's not something that's foreign to me. I live and die with the Tampa Bay Lightning. I live and die with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The Rays to a lesser extent because they're in St. Pete. But, you know, Tampa Bay Lightning, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, I will have my day, week, month ruined by the fact that they've lost. But I have a personality trait outside of that. I'm yell at a computer a lot. But I'm just saying, like, if that person happens to be watching because they're like seething and just like frothing at the mouth because they're like plotting their revenge tour against me, there is more to life, right? Even the people involved in the club they do not care that much, right? Like there's more. You do not have to just dig in and go to war over something that is so obviously a joke. Like, I don't like the Glazers either, via text. The Glazers. I did that sentence. I butchered that sentence. I'm just saying. Man, Z just doesn't get it. Football's in people's veins over here. Very few things bother me more than people telling me that I just don't get it. You know what I mean? Very few things bother me more. How do you search for mentors? You get a player search and then look up personality. It's in general than personality when you're looking for like the extra things to look up. And then look for, model citizen, model professional, people that are on expired contracts you can just throw a contract at. It's like, well, it's in people's veins over here. Like, do you... Chimity's like, but you don't. You just don't understand. It's a sport, dude. You must hate Crypto Bros? Yeah, but Crypto Bros, I feel like the rest of the internet also kind of understands that if a monkey is your profile picture, you probably haven't quite thought through your position. That or you're fleecing people. Either way, I don't like you. Right? Like, so it's one of those things. Like the you don't get it stuff. I mean, I watch the United States at World Cups, right? I feel we didn't go to the last one, but when I was younger, back in the good old days when we played at World Cups, I know the feelings. I know that all of my friends are English. I talk to them. I talk to them about the matches. I watch them react to the matches. I live and die for sports. My life is sports. My job before this was play-by-play broadcasting for sports. Sports is my life. Now, granted, in the United States, that means like a bunch of different sports, and soccer and football is just one sport, right? Yes. Please sign someone. Yes. Please sign someone. Yeah, it's just one of those things. Like, it's just one of those things, right? It doesn't really matter. I know there's people that no matter what you say, as a human being, will just look at you and they're like, they'll hear the American accent and they're like, well, I just don't get ball, right? And my answer to you would be, Christian Pulisic was born in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Sounds like me, with a little bit less of a southern twang on particular words, but that's irrelevant, right? And he knows more about ball in like that right there than any of us do. And I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with that because he has won a Champions League and plays, at one of the top 20 biggest clubs in the world. He might not be the best player on that team. I don't think he's the best player on that team, but he's there, right? That he knows more about, Jesse Marsh knows more about the game. He sounds like Ted Lasso, right? He knows more about the game than any of us do here, unless there's somebody lurking that actually works in the game at the similar level. We signed Alex Centellis at left back. We have a left back the day before we play Salzburg. Yes, I know we have 112 million, and I'm celebrating signing a guy for 1.3 million, but you can't take the bargain out of the man. He was basically the best option without spending 12 times the amount of money for a guy that was very, 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 very marginally better than he was. And I did not expect Centellis to say yes. I honestly thought Toronto was going to offer him more money. They did not offer him more money. I'm happy with that. And he's here. Centellis is here. We've got a left back. He's going to be able to play in this match coming up in like a day. And we're good. There it is. All right, so this guy, Rodrigo Ribeiro, is 24, and he allegedly does have that potential there, but he needs to go to like a third-tier team with good facilities and play for a couple of years, and then maybe he can pull that potential back. David Koloko, I've actually seen in other saves before as well. He's really a decent player. But I don't see myself signing him. I think we're a step away from where he is right now. And I feel bad for him because he's definitely a decent player. Okay, we've confirmed that the potential for Fabrice Perrier is there. Fabris. Does that mean we spend 36 million on Fabrice Perrier, chat? I would love to do a poll or something. U.S. media really have indoctrinated Americans into believing Pulisic is far better than he is. I feel like that's a conspiracy theory. I'm seriously not gonna lie. I feel like that combined with a clip from Pawn Stars and a couple guys in Las Vegas that have never watched a soccer match in their life trying to sound educated about it has completely torpedoed Americans' understanding of how good Pulisic is. Which, look, that clip is hilarious. That clip is hilarious. I will cherish it until the day I die. Not a good indication of, like, U.S. understanding of what's going on, right? That clip's fantastic. So Pulisic isn't very good, though. He's better than Ziyech and worse than Havertz, which, like, if you told me I could be better than Ziyech and worse than Havertz, I would take that 25 times out of 10. Said he isn't better than Ziyech. I mean, you're entitled to your own opinion, but I think, I mean, this is the sort of thing that you say, and then everybody in the chat that's like, well, I disagree with that. I think that a lot of people would agree, and I could be wrong, that he's better than Ziyech and worse than Havertz. Now, I know I'm serving up the red meat to the people that would not agree with that because they really like Ziyech's left foot, but Ziyech also has the work rate of, like, a lazy toad, right? Like, he is gifted knocking the ball around. He's a better passer than Pulisic is. But I don't think he's a better player than Pulisic is. So they're different players. They play the exact same position. I know they play it different ways. Ziyech is a pinger and Pulisic's a runner. But that's like a very simplistic way of saying it. But you know what I mean. But I think it's very likely that they move Ziyech this summer, and I don't think they're going to move Pulisic. I do think Havertz is better. I do think Werner's better. I thought Pulisic and Lukaku playing together was actually a pretty good combo. Callum Hudson-Odoi is such... He's literally like the Loch Ness Monster. He's just like a myth. He's just like a myth. I think Pulisic's underrated. Well, it's good. We've started like a night. Can we have a healthy conversation about Pulisic that unties him from being an American, right? I feel like every conversation involving Pulisic will carry some American bias in it. Can we just untether that? Like, he's good. He's not great. He's not the LeBron James of soccer, right? He's like the Ryan Anderson of soccer. You don't know who that is, but he's a decent player. Was a decent player. I think he retired. He's just the first name I could think of. Said you tell us, Blade. Come on. I try to be incredibly reasonable. If I'm ever not, I absolutely want you to call me on it. But I try and be incredibly reasonable, even when we're talking about my boys. I think Reina could definitely be better than Pulisic. I agree. I saw somebody say that. I absolutely agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Pulisic's top 1% player in the world. I mean, yeah, if you're looking at like the Football Manager database, I'd say Pulisic is definitely in the top like 500 players in the world. I mean, Chelsea won the Champions League last year, is definitely in the top 20 clubs in Europe, is probably higher than that. I don't even think he's the best U.S. player. I mean, look, when Reina's fully fit and has got a run of games in his legs, I think he's that. And Weston McKennie also is somebody that can give a shout for the best American player in the world, I think. Wow, top 500. I mean, there's the 500 is a lot of players. Best American player ever? No, to me, the best American player ever is Clint Dempsey. I don't know what it would take for that to change. I think the most talented American, the most accomplished American player ever is already Pulisic. He's not even been to a World Cup. It's already Pulisic. He's the first one to play in a Champions League final. He darn near scored in the day, like in the thing. So I put goalkeepers a separate category. We're not going to have the Tim Howard versus Pulisic conversation. I hate that. Right? Tim Howard's a ledge. But we're talking outfield players who's clipped MC in my mind. The most accomplished is already Pulisic. The most talented is probably Reyna ever. The things that you see Gio Reyna do and that he's able to do with the ball, that man was made in a lab to play the sport. Like both of his parents played for the national team. I can't even, like, how do you even grow up in that environment? Whoa, Jose Ramirez, dude. Hello. Nice find by Imbesh in Central America. We need to up that right away. We need to, can we escalate that, please? Jose Ramirez, thank you very much. Big old match coming up tomorrow, too. How about Charlie Davies? I like this. The disrespect to Freddie Adu. Absolutely unreal. I think Pulisic is... I think he ends up in an unfair conversation because whether you like or hate, I think either America or general, like America in general or American fans, that really colors your opinion of him. I think there's very few unbiased takes on Pulisic. I'm sure mine is still weighted. He's amazing for the U.S. national team. He is amazing for the U.S. national team. Fantastic. Like, he shoulders the load in a way that, you know, few international players are able to do. He takes the brunt of it. He like tries to lead from the front. You know, tries to do too much a lot of the time. Other results: Dominican Republic beat Cuba, huge win for them. Canada beat, and he does not play the same way for Chelsea, right? He's not given the same role, obviously, because the team is better. And so it's different. What non-American player is the most similar to Christian Pulisic? I want to say Rashford. Rashford's not a free kick guy. I'm talking about Rashford now, not like Rashford a couple years ago. Pulisic's not a free kick guy, but he's also just better with the running. Most similar player to Christian Pulisic. It's not American. Because the most similar player to him on the U.S. roster is Brendan Aronson. They play very similar way. I'm not going to look at chat. I'm going to come up with this organically, so I'm sorry I'm not reading for a second. The name that I keep coming back to is Jeremy Doku. I know he uses his other foot, left-footed to right-footed, but I think they're not long ball players, they're not long shot players, they're pace pushing players. They stir stuff up. Jeremy Doku, I think, is the most similar player to Christian Pulisic that I can think of. Bale, he only shows up for his country. I mean, fair. Hey, look, okay, the only reason Chelsea was in the Champions League to win it was Pulisic. He had the best run of form of his life that I've seen so far and carried Chelsea through to the end of that season to get them into the Champions League. And that's the best I've ever seen him play. And if we're talking him playing at that level, I legitimately think he was playing as well as Raheem Sterling at that moment. But it's all about consistency, and I think Jeremy Doku is the most consistent player that you could equate to him. They don't score from outside the box. They're not set piece takers. They don't make long, majestic passes. They pick the ball up. They advance it. They pressure. They put the defense under pressure. They get into the box. They take people on, right? That would be my best comparison. And I really wanted to not overreach. I knew you guys were like, kind of like Foden. Yeah, I mean, Foden's better than Christian Pulisic, obviously. But yeah, Foden's a similar style of player, yes. Sounds like Dan James. Yes, I think Christian Pulisic is better than Dan James. So Pulisic's Jota without the finishing ability. I really do think Pulisic is a better dribbler than Diogo Jota. Jota's obviously a better finisher than Pulisic. Pulisic's finishing's like 10, you know. Doku can't even get to the Rennes starting 11. Look, I don't watch the French league. I watch Jeremy Doku play for Belgium at the Euros, and that is the Jeremy Doku I'm talking about. Any thoughts on Haji Wright? Berhalter hates him. He's probably not going to go to the World Cup. I hope that he continues to play well in Turkey, and if he keeps bagging goals, we don't have a striker for the U.S. national team, so we'll take him, right? Like, he's already played for us. Like, if he, you know, if Ricardo Pepi continues to just not score... Yeah, he scores loads of goals to the U.S. national team, yeah, but I do think it's a confidence thing, too. I think he's really, 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 really confident in a U.S. shirt. I think when Pulisic walks on the field in the U.S. shirt, every U.S. fan, my friends that know nothing about soccer, watch the qualifiers, like, we'll watch the qualifiers together, and they're like, oh, that's Pulisic. Like, he's the only one they know, right? Because he was the guy that blew the ceiling off. He was the first American that was like an actual wonder kid for an actual team that actually came through. And my friends that know nothing about soccer, the ones that are always texting me like, are we going to the World Cup? I'm like, yes, we're going to the World Cup. We made it this time. We're fine. Nice win for Guadeloupe, by the way. And Jamaica lost to Costa Rica. I guess that's normal. Suriname beat Barbados. US beat Panama. And I think that brings us into the knockouts. And the first day of the knockouts can't... Oh, Martinique. Wow. Mexico went to X. The Dominican Republic almost had one of the craziest upsets you've ever seen on FM at the Gold Cup. The Dominican Republic had a 1-0 lead over Mexico until the 89th minute when Mexico got a pin. They then scored 3 in extra time to get to the semifinal of the Gold Cup. What an effort. And then Martinique nearly came back. Canada took a 3-0 lead. Martinique scored 2 goals. The unkillable Martiniquois. Do you think Pulisic would play in the Croatia 11? Yeah. I don't think he'd be the star of the team, obviously, like he is at the U.S. He also never really considered playing for Croatia. He used the fact that his grandpa was from Croatia to get a passport so he could go to Europe before he was 18. Because most of the guys like Weston McKennie, Sargent had to do this. You got to wait until you turn 18 to go to Europe. But he went over to Europe when he was like 15 because he could get a Croatian passport. Jens Boss, thank you for the 9 months. So the U.S. is playing Jamaica. Costa Rica is playing Panama. Gold Cup goodness flying all over the place. And we've got the Österreich Klassiker. Der Österreich Klassiker. Just got Vinny and Tots and Shapeshifters. Dude, that is like hieroglyphics to me, Harry. People tweet about this stuff. Like, I look at FIFA YouTube because I'll like explore the idea of like, what if we made a few videos on FIFA? It'd be fun, right? Like, I play a career mode and try and beat it in a day, that sort of stuff. You know, because it should be, yeah, I used to be able to do that. And then I look at the FIFA YouTube and I'm like, dude, every single one of these is like, look what I opened in the Fof Tots pack. And I'm like, dude, what is happening? What does it mean? I don't even know. They're like, yo, my Narnia Legends just came through. It's like some dude in front of an exploding rainbow. And you're like, what? So you're getting old? Is this gambling? I know it's gambling. Numbdastic, thank you so much for the 6 months. I made that one video where I played FIFA for the first time in 5 years, and I kept losing, and I just imagined myself losing to 12-year-olds that had stolen their parents' credit card, right? So FIFA's dead. I mean, FIFA's just not fun. Like, it's just not fun. I'm sure if I really dedicated myself to finding a fun way to play it, dang it, the shipboard decided to go to a different team. We have, however, signed midfielder Joe Hodge to be a deep bench player that is mentoring as a perfectionist, which, you know, great news. Welcome to the team, Joe Hodge. Unlikely that his good form will take him far enough. Vanderhorst, can you welcome Joe Hodge to the team, please? And we do have a great large coaching staff, so I doubt signing a couple of these. I mean, he's not old, but he's old enough to be a tutor. Signing a couple of people like that is going to hurt our training intensity, which would be another concern doing something like that. Roma Demmerling, very, very not interested. Saad, it takes forever to scout these guys in Egypt. It really is crazy. Okay. I'm going to start Bube. Victor Leandro's working his way back from an injury. I'm going to start Ali Bube. We're going to go Nova East and Torbjornsson. I'm going to put them on the right side this time. That's what we're going to do. Mallorca wants the loan, and so does Bellinage. Please just give him first team playing time. I'll literally loan him out yesterday. Good. Contreras has got good loan offers. Amadou Zadi's going to get the good loan offers. I can feel the progress today. Just had to get into the transfer window a little bit. Centellis is going to play left back. He's immediately ready. Garzon's going to be in the deep spot. Axel Perez is still playing for Mexico, which would have been nice if they actually lost to the Dominican Republic, as depressing as that would have been for him. Would have given us some room. Volkvist is in as our substitute there. We do not have a left back sub. That's part of the experience. It's Novaish. It's our left back sub. Oberschmied not there. Nazareno is there. And we have one more spot left, which we can give to Samipak. We aren't going to give to Richardson. We are going to give to Samipak. Our Thai international midfielder, Samipak. Hey, those are new potential loans. That's good. Let's try that. And then let's try Marcus Arling. Got to make sure that he's getting, you know, regular starter playing time. And who are the other ones? Amadou Zadi. St. Polton. Oh, that would be perfect. Oh, I would love to loan him to St. Polton. He would start. Life would be good. Do we try Contreras? Let's get Contreras out the door. They had their preseason. They feel good about it. Schwad El Solny. I'm just going to chuck him in there, too. This is not part of the actual playing the match. Let's do that. Thrashingo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. It's 100% possible, 110% possible to play career mode in a way that you find fun, but Ultimate Team is an utter hellhole where no one should ever go near. That's where everybody wants to go, though. Is then in all of the videos are, I spent this money, I got this, right? Why not Zimmerman? He's just not interested in signing. He's under 18. Thought you were taking inspiration going left back. Let's just block and a score tonight. We win another cup. Is Andre Palat gonna score tonight? Andre Palat is the type. He's not the type of guy you build a statue for, right? And this is Tampa Bay Lightning. He's not the type of guy you build a statue for. Oh yes, and Centellis takes corners. I didn't even notice. Awesome. Centellis takes corners. It was a match made in heaven, really. All right. Squad's still a little bit of a hodgepodge, right? But it is time for that Österreich Klassiker. Fenton, thank you for the gift and sub, my dude. I see Mutaraji's in the team. Kaveci is there. Eldor Shamuradov still getting it done. Gonzalez, man, Gonzalo Villar is the guy that he can pass. Bodar's their keeper. All right. Relax. Play your natural game. It's Der Österreich Klassiker. The only two teams that have won the league in the last, 20 years taking the field today. Victor Leandro's not 100%. I don't want him to be launched back into having to play in this match, in Der Österreich Klassiker against RB Salzburg. So, and I really trust Ali Bubé. I think Ali Bubé is a fantastic goalkeeper. Is this the first game? Yes. We start in July because we have a 2-month winter break because it's freezing in the Alps. Did we splash any cash? Yes, we bought a player for $1.3 million. So we're really worried about running out of money. Our left back, Centellis. All right, deflection. Rodriguez. Garçon. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Adrian. I've really liked Adrian. Oh, good pass by Torbjornsson. Deflection. Centellis, who doesn't even know the names of his teammates. Good work by Garçon. Aliu. Owen. The ball is there. Centellis. Aliu. Centellis. Aliu. Look at this passing. Look at this passing. One of the hottest goals I've ever seen. Vanderhorst and Aliu just with the deftest touch. Henneman, keepers all out of whack. Bodard trying to get to that. The Yeez just rocking. Given Marquez to Henneman. Oh, play it back. Centellis. Nice touch. The ball. Oh, it's alive. Oh, late challenge for Steinvender. God, we can play some really sumptuous ball, can't we? Thank goodness. Nice early goal. Our home match in Der Österreich Klassiker to start the season, to set the tone for a whole year. Our team's not even, settled yet in terms of what we are. Aliu. Aliu. Vanderhorst. Given. Oh, get in! What a save. That was absolutely hammered. That's a miss hit. Nice, Adrian. Owen bursting forth. What a ball for Xander. Now, see, he's from Portugal, so I don't know how you pronounce Centellis. Because I know if it was Spanish, it'd be Centellas. But we'll figure that out. He's earning the right to have that figured out. We are all over him right now. We have 1.5 XG in 15 minutes. You think the boys are up for this derby? Oh, put it back of the net. I hope my mic still works. It does. I silly knocked it over. What? Honey, sorry, buddy. Come on. Sorry, bud. Good. All right. Nice goal by Josh Aliu. The limbs were a little too rambunctious, but we're okay. We're okay. Oh, yeah, rotate it a little bit. Okay, rotate. There we go. Now it's where it needs to be. We're going to lose another streaming. Yeah, we totally just took out my mic. That's all right. That's how good Aliyu's goal was. He is 14 on the free kicks. Stay with it. Stay with it. Oh, you're there, Josh. You're there. There you go, Josh. Now it's the 2-on-2 game. Great pass. Give it back to him. Give it back to him. Yes. Even Markel. That was too good not to score, dude. That was too good. Back to Vanderhorst. He takes it first time, lays it into the path of Given Marquez. Great movement. Just good tactical understanding. The boys really know each other. Vanderhorst's been here a while. Xander's been at the club for a while. Marquez hasn't even been here a year, but point still holds. They know the tactic. They know where the openings are. It's that tactical familiarity always opens things up. Oh, what a pass. Oh, Vanderhorst. Why is Henneman not in front of that guy? We've got him under siege right now. We have Salzburg under siege. Oh, he's on. That's 3. Run him out of the building. They used to do this to us. Run them out of the building. Run them straight off the field. Because we are on today. We are playing as well as we can today. I want to run them off. I want to beat them 5-6-0. I don't like. We lost the league to these guys 2 years ago. No mercy. Great pass by Aliyu. A player that the rest of the world seems to not realize how good he is, but he just plays into my system perfectly. Henneman. Oh. Good. Right into the middle. Aliyu. Oh. There you go, Adrian. Davletchin. Davletchin with a great ball. That's 4.
Replace the cardboard boxes you use for your cam/nightstands live.
Yeah, thanks, Goose. I appreciate it. Great ball by Davletchin. What a finish by Xander Henneman. 4-0 first half. Salzburg, are you listening? You better keep our trophy glistening. The chant rings true. Maybe maybe one of the best performances in the history of the club here. And a team that, not even the finished product. We're in July. And we're just getting better, chat. We are just getting better. How about that pass by Davletchin? I mean, that had to be perfect. And it was. Easy, bring it down. Oh, okay. Ooh, probably the wrong guy to be playing that ball to, Owen. But we forced them to defend going back towards their goal. And good things happen. We get the ball back. Easy ball out wide to Davletchin. He wants to play a ball into the channel really bad. There it is. You have 100 million in budget. Where do you improve? I mean, we're looking for world-class potential players. That's what we're looking for. Oh, boy. We just got cooked there. Thank goodness. We really did just lose that battle. They made the right runs, and we were in trouble. Let's go with Marcus Arling. I'll take Vanderhorst and put him out. Arling right through the middle. And then, we get a couple of subs possible. Aliyu going for 2. Nice. Joshua Liu is going to be out for Paulo Cesar. And Alex Nazareno is going to come in. Oh, no, it's Garcon. So we'll go with Sami Pak. How's this defense? I don't really remember. Terrible. Okay, fair enough. It's all part of the experience, honey. Let's go with Tor Bjornsson just to kill this game off a little better. Alex Nazareno, somebody I trust to play center back. Tor Bjornsson, not a deep-lying playmaker. I'm not falling for that. We'll do advanced playmaker on support and the defensive midfielder. That's our adjustment. They're scared of Bube. Oh, there it is! Marcus Arling! His second ever goal for the club, the Wonder Kid. 5-0. It feels like a seminal moment in the Austrian league. There are new kings. And they are only getting better in the blue. The first touch from Marcus Arling. And the ball from Centelles, who has had a storming debut at left wing back. 5-0. Anybody have 5-0 on their bingo cards for the Der Österreich Klassiker in the opening game? You have 5-0? Ooh. One more for the road. Paulo Cesar. Now I've got 6. It was... Hey, we had a set piece. I mean, that was outstanding. I'm incredibly happy with what we just did. They're going to ask me about Centelles. Very satisfied with our emphatic win to start the season. The curtain-raising match of the Admiral Bundesliga. A dominant performance. Okay, the loan deals that we all offered out are here. Jan Benno to the Super League. Give me starting goalkeeper duty. Give it to me. That's an Ivorian team. Why even tell me they're interested, right? Why even tell me? Oh, the Portuguese Premier League. The Eredivisie. How are your facilities? 3 stars, 2.5 stars. Portuguese Premier League is better than that. Significantly better than that. The Portuguese Premier League is the 6th best league in the world. Should probably send him there. I'm going to. And I'm going to reject every other... There's a button. I reject all unresponded offers. Estoril is where we want to send Jaime Contreras. 5-0! A hat trick from Xander Henneman that I didn't even realize was a hat trick. That's how good we were. Centelles had a marvelous debut. If his debut was that good, I can't wait to see the next match. Honestly, he was great. How good was Xander Henneman? How important was this hat trick to winning the match? I'm delighted. He was absolutely brilliant today. It was a stirring performance for the boys. Absolutely stirring. Made me believe that we're really capable of special things starting this season. We keep this team fit. We give this team a chance. We get a good draw in the Champions League. We got to the quarterfinals 2 years ago. We were nowhere near as good as we are now. And that was obviously, that had a hint of a miracle run to it. Can we back it up with togetherness, with quality? I mean, talent-wise, we're not there yet. We're all guaranteed Champions League knockout stage team because of the talent we have. But the vibe, the cohesion, the atmosphere, the fact that we just blew out Salzburg to start the season, the fact that we understand the tactic really well. Centelles is from Valencia, Spain. I don't know why I thought he was Portuguese. Got it. Centelles. Arling's first goal for the club. There's a bug with the count. It shows below goals sometimes. Oh, cool. Well, that's a great time to score your first goal for the club. Definitely. So Contreras, we've got his loan set up. But what we don't have is Arling's loan. I mean, what loans are they... What's the offer they're putting in? Because I would love to loan him one more time before we make him a member of the first team. Salzburg need to step up. Did they finish 4th of the league last year? Salzburg did. Rapid Vienna was 2nd. Sturm Graz was 3rd. Salzburg's in the Conference League. Marcus Arling, squad player in the... Oh, man. Just need one more step up. Mandatory future fee of 2.1. See if we can bait them back in with the same offer they gave us earlier that we didn't take. Hey, Josh, welcome back. This guy's going to be very relevant to the first team. This is Centeas deal being very cheap. I'm not afraid to spend money. If the right deal comes along, you can expect the spending to continue. I'm delighted to be able to get this deal done so cheaply. Brings a fresh perspective. I really think he could be a move that finally helps it all come together for Joe Hodge. Sure. How you get the best of Centeas? We know what he needs to do. Or just, I mean, I can handle this press conference with my eyes closed, I think. Easy. All right. And then on August 1st, that Argentine is finally 18. And we're able to make a move. Finally. Just how good is Arling? He's good. It's not great. Whoa, Simcoe just moved for $8.5 million. We just got $84,000 for that. Simcoe is, well, he went to Köln. We sold him to Köln last year. He played 30 matches in the Bundesliga and then sold to Feyenoord in the Eredivisie for a profit, which I would not have expected. Oh, cool. What just happened? Selling clause guaranteeing them 20% of the profit on an agreed future fee. We'll receive $275,000 in installments. Okay. So there was an installments deal. We actually got 1% of the profit, which is nice. I didn't remember doing that. Daryl Linehan signing his deal to be to be a mentor. Squad player offers, man. I want to send Arling out, but somebody said how good is Arling. I can show you. Very competent player that we've been growing since he was 16 years old in our youth academy. We signed him from a different club. We became the Austrian national team coach, and so we knew that he was there. Rural Turtle, thank you so much for the 8 months as part of the Hammers. And Fenton, I saw you with those gifted subs. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just hoping that there is a top flight team that's willing to give him regular first team playing time. That's all we're waiting on. Daryl Linehan, and we're waiting on the Saul contract, which might end up going well for us. Daryl Linehan, yeah, they're like, well, he's not very good. And I'm over here like, well, we're not signing him to play. We are signing them to lead mentoring groups. All right, get rid of that mentoring group. Mentoring group here, which is the spirited Owen Vanderhorst leading a revival amongst Xander Henneman, Christian Yildiz, Marcus Arling, Givan Marquez. He's resolute. I don't know if I'm okay with that. Let's try adding model professional Daryl Linehan to the group. So these are the forwards. That means we probably want to go Joe Hodge. And Joe Hodge is going to be mentoring there, and then Volkfist off, and we want to get Daryl Linehan in mentoring here. Immediately influential player, Daryl Linehan. Helping Devletchen, helping Joe Peterson, helping Ulrich Torbjornsson. Yeah, Richardson, where are you? Nazareno and Novaish, that would be funny. They'll still get influence from Daryl Linehan. He's going to do a good job of leading them. That's good. That's good. What day is the next gen release? I honestly don't remember at all. At some point later in the season. Basher Ice says 331. Sounds about right. Hannes Dinker. I mean, This might be the left-footed midfielder we've been looking for. He's a tremendous athlete. To pick the ball up and carry it and creativity and look, I'm going to explore the possibility. Doesn't want to join under any circumstance. Well, let's just see, right? If I meet the 33.5 million, right? You're telling me that extremely doubtful that I just got from my scout is not going to be there. You're telling me that's not going to be my experience. Because that guy has elite physical ability. He's left-footed. He can step into the middle part of the park and play as that left-footed central midfielder, which we kind of really want in our team since we lost all the guys that could play that position. Oh, Bogdan Floria. Okay. Apparently my scouts are now on one and finding players again. And we have the money to spend 33 million without having to blink. We really do have the money to spend 33 million without having to blink. I mean, we'd have like 80 something million left in our transfer budget if that came up. Mauricio Rodriguez Muguisa. Good find. Caio Jorge. He's a Palmeiras. One of the most balanced strikers in the game. Yeah, he's not interested. See, that is a problem that we run into. Tis a problem that we run into. Bogdan Floria. You got to look at guys that we can throw out. Yeah, Weverton Paulo is being scouted. Weverton Paulo is being scouted. There are some guys. We're stepping forward. We're scouting them. We are aware that we have the ability to spend some serious cash. Very, very, very aware of the fact we have the ability to spend serious cash, and we are looking for opportunities to do that and improve our team. How do you copy a training layout to a save? So the way Football Manager works, if you do something in a save, you can export it. And when you export it, then you can like import it to a new save. That's usually how that stuff works. Xing Shashan is really, they're going with Hamburg is going for this guy. Okay. What do we got? What does it mean for the club to have signed Daryl Linehan? Always satisfied to conclude a transfer. Everybody can benefit from his experience. Will make a success of him. Sure, I think the club has to look to improving the squad. I'd be irresponsible if I wasn't thinking about the future. Linehan's rather susceptible to injury. Don't want to discuss injury history. With every decision we make, we ask ourselves satisfies the long-term criteria of the club. And Daryl Linehan, somebody that can help tutor the young ones here. We have a lot of young guys that can use that tutelage to improve their personality. We're happy about that. Finally, Adrian Gerbich is gone. Oh, finally. At long last, Adrian Gerbich is gone. We have had to play against that guy. I mean, he was getting old. I guess eventually he was going to age out, right? But we have had to play against Adrian Gerbich so often. Alexander Schlager's playing in Troyes against Metz. Okay. Leandro, oh my good, he said yes. Which leg ups have you done? We did Nick Lima. But I don't think we're going to get to a ton today. We fell behind early. We never caught ourselves back up. We did Nick Lima. Yeah. So you can refund one of the Nick Limas. We only did him once, obviously. Apparently, Victor Leandro, after rejecting 2 different contract offers from Sheffield United, has decided to negotiate a 3rd contract offer with Sheffield United. And he will be heading out, and we're going to end up with even more money and nowhere to freaking spend it. I'm just going to buy this guy. Stefano De Este. I mean, we need to finish the scout. Just finish the scouting on him already. Stefano De Este, prioritize. So we're just going to start buying guys that have great potential. That's what we always do, but you get the idea. Start buying guys that have great potential. Kevin Taraboto is a no. Well, I think we already did that. Ramazan Gadjet, working on it. Boris Kalaitin. Not interested at the moment. Nathan Collins is... the Elche center back. Dude, wait. Every single one of the 3 release clauses we had coming into this transfer window is going to be... I mean, they were all triggered, obviously, because he's already rejected a bunch of moves, but... Sheffield United has triggered his release clause 3 times, and apparently this is the time they put enough money on the table for it to make sense. Riddle me that. It's almost Betty Day, I know. We're 2 days away from Ariel Betty Day, the first of our kind of wonder kids that we've zeroed in on and been scouting repeatedly over and over and over and over again to confirm and continually confirm their potential and check their interest in us. Save the money from Leandro. You have so many good keepers in the squad. Yeah, I know. I guess that means Bubé just becomes the keeper. Ali Bubé becomes the keeper. Leandro moves. We bought him for 17. We move him for 25 and a half. I mean, it's not like a great profit on a guy who's clearly going to be a world-class goalkeeper his whole career. We have Bubé. We've loaned out Wolf. We're going to loan out Jan Beno, and we might just keep Castana on the team. We might keep Jan Beno. Beno doesn't seem to be getting any good loan opportunities. Wolf is the future. I mean, Wolf is improving like crazy. He's getting a loan move to freaking Bayer Leverkusen in the Bundesliga to be a regular goalkeeper for us. Razvan Stefanescu's on the move. Amar Dedic continues to work on it. Buke's unhappy with the high volume of strength training. Well, get over yourself. We are 2 days away from Ariel Betty Day. Poulet Matty Monnier 2.0. He could be. We have great history with French goalkeepers. Geoffrey Gautier. Could be another one of those guys. If we can confirm 5-star potential, I am absolutely going to go for people. That's just how this works. Olivier Ertsen. Just plays right through the spine of a team. He's not that expensive. That's why I've had him on my shortlist for so long. And I've had him on my shortlist for so long because he's an incredible passing wing. Hey, what about Enrique Lefebvre? Yet another stupid goalkeeper. 17-year-old that is already, like, at first team level for us. I mean, it's turning into a disease, right? Where you just have all of the goalkeepers in the entire world that have good potential. Apparently. Left attacking fullback Slobodan Krsmanovic. pacey. He's not threatening with his crossing, but he is smart, positions himself well. Somebody I want to track for sure. The Ramon, it's a guy we've been considering for left back for a while, but just can't pin anything down on him. Rainer Kurtz. Attacking midfielder Rainer Kurtz of Sturm Graz. They're charging $10 million to get him. Just get me to Ariel Betty Day, dude. Get me to Ariel Betty Day. Hey, RDI's friend. Hey, RDI's friend, listen. Listen. You have to trust the loans. You have to. They will save you. Okay? They will. Parientes, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Thank you. 3,004 in Cantrew. Welcome to the Hammers. Parientes, like, I'm going to share the love right now. I'm going to throw a couple gifted subs down. I'm going to share the love. Get some people in the Hammers. Yo, what's up? All that nonsense. Miran Budsim. No. He's available for loan. Isn't that good for him? Well, are they a little buyer's remorse, perhaps? He's 21. And shouldn't he be around the first team if he's 21 years old? I'm just thinking out loud here. Gaetan Kuch. A goalkeeper that in the past we've considered signing, but now we've got so many talented young keepers, probably not do that. So, hellos, it's me. I was wondering if after all these loans you'd like to meet to go over the terms of the loan. Porta Masebi got an assist in a win over Kyrgyzstan. That's what it's really all about. Very important question. Why is he on international duty at the end of July? The Asian under-23 champion. Dude, Dara, all you're here to do is train people, and you got hurt like 3 days into being here. Dara. What's up? Da na 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 na. Hey, da na 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 na. Why can I get the new GAN to work with the new youth intake? Well, it's probably because you forgot to untick the thing that excludes your players from the player search. Lars Aslan does not have the amazing player potential that we thought. Ludovic Vincent, on the other hand, he does. He just has no interest in signing for us. Waverton Paulo. Wasn't he something of an athlete? With intelligence and creativity and hard work all over the place. 18 million's pretty steep. We have a lot of money. Transfer interest is unknown. So I literally go to the agent and be like, hey, he isn't sure it'd be a good move, but I'll give you much of what would get a deal done. So they would be asking for the 18 million release clause. He would want star player and to play in as many matches as possible. I'm going to stall on that so the agent doesn't hate me if I don't do it. My concern is his lack of technicality. His touch is pretty bad, right? He's probably a player that's suited to being on the outside because he's just like nitrous. Doesn't like big matches, doesn't withstand pressure particularly well, right? And he's really bad defensively. Tries killer balls a lot, which like boom, boom or bust there. Knocks the ball past opponents, so he knows how to take people on. Dual-footed, runs all day long. Obviously wants to earn mountains of gold and get star player playing time. He's not sure about the move. That's tough. I mean, we are going to move him from the future shortlist to the target shortlist so that we can keep a closer eye on him. So he's front of mind. Ruben Vinagre. It's good. Stipo Peric. Nice to re-up that scouting report on a left back from our target list. Balde. It's actually not that good. I'd be willing to wager that he ends up being worse than my scouts think he's going to be. And I'm normally right about that sort of thing. Eric Bayakala. Yeah, I guess we finally kind of outgrown Eric Bayakala. Anthony Rual. Janulis. That's a tough sell. That's a tough sell, Aristides. Okay, he's 18. Come on, you can't tell me he's not interested now. He's willing to consider all options. Awesome. He would want to start both matches. Release clause of 8.8 million. Let's go. It is Ariel Betty Day. And the offer's been accepted, and despite what my scout says, because the report came from before the first, he is apparently interested in the idea. This is the moment. Oh my goodness, Li Beijing. Okay, well, he's not actually good, is he? But, hey. Did Jamaica knock Mexico out? I mean, I'll take Axel Perez back. They did. Jamaica knocked Mexico out of the Gold Cup. Jamaica! Reece Oxford and Leon Bailey have scored. Axel Perez actually scored the crucial goal to tie it, to send it to extra time in the 82nd minute for Mexico. And then on penalties, Axel Perez didn't even get to take one. Eddie Alvarez missed. That's the same. Yeah. It's not Eder Alvarez. Oh my god. Eddie Alvarez missed. Damari Gray. How old's Damari Gray? 33. Is he playing? Al Wada in the UAE. I love that. Love that vibe. Jamaica's in the final. And they're playing either Panama or Canada because the United States lost to Jamaica. Which means Jamaica's apparently the new boss here. What I'm learning. Panama won in extra time against Costa Rica. This has been a great tournament, honestly. Volanta with the 60th minute goal. Costa Rica scores in the 83rd to force extra time. Panama gets a goal from Andrade and Aurelien. The United States lost it. Bello scored first, but then Leon Bailey scored a brace. Jamaica beats Mexico as well on pens. Now it's Canada or Panama for the right to play Jamaica for the throne of CONCACAF. Dang! Because it is because they did not call up Owen Vanderhorst because he was injured for a day when the thing came out. This dude is so freaking... I mean, this dude's really good. Francisco Diaz. He's at Bristol City. I'm going to save him. I am going to save this guy. He is... I'm in love. I absolutely love... Why is this guy not, like, higher rated? Is this a... I love this guy. He's so good. No way! He doesn't want to play for me. They're in the championship. He better have just signed a new contract. He's so good. He's smart. He's not a bad passer. He's a physical freak. Physical freak. And he's not dumb, right? Like 16 decisions, creative, moves well off the ball. Gets forward whenever possible. Is awesome with that height. Tries killer balls off and knocks the ball past opponents so he can get by them. Even though he's not great at dribbling, I am flabbergasted and flummoxed that it's got to be a new contract. That guy is so good. Parma won him. I mean, I'm going in anyways. Release clause is 14.25. I'm making that offer. That dude improves our team for sure. Attila Zalai, on the other hand, not so much. But he's still a decent player. We'll keep track of him. I would like to negotiate a contract with my boy at Bristol City. Diaz. I need that guy.
Hi Zia, could you do a lookup for Rooney by...
Where would he play, though? I would play him on the left. I'd move Joshua Aliyu to box on the right, and I'd play that guy on the left, center mid on attack. No! No. Dang it. Ariel, Betty. Yeah, I'll do. Oh, okay. Okay, Ariel. Oh, yes, 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 yes. We don't need to do a release clause. Thank the freaking heavens. I will pay you 2.36 if you get rid of that. 4 years, 2.36 million locked in for Ariel Betty. One of the best wonder kids we can find in the world's got outrageous potential, consistent, technically sublime left back, unflappable, also loyal, which is why he's so hard to sign in the first place. Axel Perez that played the full 120. Shame he didn't get to take a penalty. He should have been on that 5th penalty. No. No! No, I've been waiting too long! I've been waiting too freaking long, man! I hate it! I've been waiting too freaking long for this! I've been scouting him every freaking week for a year. I am not gonna lose him to some sniveling club. I have the money. I'm taking the deal. Hartberg, you're in the Admiral Bundesliga. That's an excellent loan for Amadou Sadi. I'm going to take it. It's just bullying at this point. It's not, I mean, we've been... Padientos, thank you so much. The 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Dang it. You want a release clause? Yeah, well, I want a pony. I almost want to use the release clause glitch. I'm not going to, but I almost want to use the release clause glitch. You want a loan back of Jakob Pospisil until the end of the season as he's playing? He's already played one game this year. So we could do that. I mean, what other left backs do we sign? What's the release clause glitch? After you lock it and like offer it back, right? You saw it. I don't know if you saw it, but it will unlock, right? So I can technically like set the release clause higher, you know, and be really conniving about it. But I'm not. I don't like doing that. It's just because it's broken. I appreciate the redemption of the hydrates. I do. We put the best expiration date on the release clause so we could put there. So. We did what we could. Raul Arturo. Definitely need to update that report because our team has changed a lot. And Relativity and Fati Tekliolu. That's just unfortunate. He's not interested. Right, this guy's still in the futures, which is kind of funny. He should be in the maybes. And then we can go to the maybes and check out the left backs. Marcos Aurelio, 22-year-old Brazilian. Definitely not as good as my scouts think he is. For like Andy Harwood. You want to loan back the other guy? I mean, we've got better facility. I'm just going to say no. Project loan back. I want Pospisil on my team now. He's impact sub. He doesn't need to be registered for Europe. I want Pospisil now. Now that Vari's gone, his release clause was met, and so he left. Just like everybody else, man. I'm fighting for my life. That's what it feels like, dude. I like Trubin in real life. He's a really good keeper. Sorko's a good striker, too. He's not even interested in joining, so that's cool. Gustavo Duran's birthday is July 1st next summer. So we got a long time to wait before we can lose Gustavo Duran to Chelsea. Just really glad we knew exactly when to make the offer to have our heart broken. We waited for the day. The next day is deadline day. There's two different guys whose birthdays are literally on deadline day that we'll be able to go after. So, Raymond Sub, thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. Welcome to Mjolnir. Sorry, I'm sorry, guys. I thought it was going to be a big day. I thought, Fluky, I appreciate it. It's for you. Take a moment. Thought we had a big day. Thought we had our left back depth chart sorted out and we were ready to go. Centeus, who looked good, and that guy, Ariel Betty, who was around, but nobody wants to play for little old us. Not yet. Europa League final was a fluke, I heard. 44 million for that guy. Good God, man. Get it together. No way. Absolutely no way. I mean, does he got a good personality? Spirited, unflappable. Yeah, I mean, backup goalkeeper. What does he want? Expect to be one of the most noteworthy players of the club. That might be outdated. Is it worth taking a shot? Yeah, I'd love to have him as my backup goalkeeper. and then just loan everybody else out. Okay, we'll say we paid 7.25 million so that we could have a really good goalkeeper tutor. That's stupid. One of the dumber ideas I've had. All right, go. I get why SI made it so other clubs offer for players you put in an offer for, but they went overboard. They need to dial it back for FM23 and maybe clubs offer for players earlier. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue with the fact that Chelsea wants to sign that guy, right? But they definitely could have gone after him before that. There's no way. I mean, you know, everybody in the world almost is interested in signing for a player like Chelsea. It doesn't matter how old they are, right? So, and it's just every player we put offers on, there's somebody else there. Like, if that's going to happen, just have it happen before us. So we're not like, you know, we have this whole game plan in our head of this is what it's going to look like. Yo, Pierce! Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate it, dude. One of the all-time Hammer legends dropping a fat 20 bomb. We do have one left back, so it's not like we're completely stiffed on left backs. Yeah, this guy looks like he's definitely pretty good. Jose Ramirez from Saprissa in Costa Rica. So I think maybe we make a move for him. We're definitely going to prioritize him. As we, last time I checked, I'm pretty sure we can sign people from the Costa Rican League without losing the race for them. We'll see. We will see. Masih Sajadek of Mines, definitely not good. But he's a work rate positioning midfielder. And he has potential. We're kind of in the business of collecting people with potential, honestly, at this point, so decent turnout expected. We are on the road. I was like, 4,700 is not a decent turnout in our stadium. I had a little minor heart attack, and now we're okay. He's on the futures. Ladislav Almazi needs a new update. Scouting priorities. I'm looking for you, Douglas, and you, Jose Ramirez, who has got interest. Porto. Awesome. All right, well, let's try and negotiate now because let's just see what they've got going on. He's extremely interested. Great. I'm gonna stall. He wants to be one of the most noteworthy players of the club. So I think we're gonna need a little more information before we go guaranteeing that. Wait, we don't actually have anybody updating us on the Gold Cup because Axel Perez is back home. So how is the Gold Cup going? Oh, it's Canada. Canada beat Panama 4-2. So the final is Jamaica and Canada for the CONCACAF title. Canada had a 4-0 lead at one point. Panama tried to claw it back. The 110 million in transfer budget, yes, but it simply does not matter. We cannot spend it. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That's a second division team that would love to loan in Martin Gauti Eyolfsson, and I am in love with that loan. One of the weirdest transfers you'll ever see. Victor Leandro's release clause has been triggered and matched by Sheffield United. And he has moved for $25.5 million to Sheffield United in the Prem. The Brazilian goalkeeper that we thought would be our goalkeeper for many, many years to come has now become we have no more release clauses in our team. All 3 release clauses we have been triggered, and the players have made their move. And that gives us a truly stupendous $125 million transfer budget at Floridsdorfer AC with $145 million in our balance. Yeah, it was the 3rd time they offered for him, and they finally gave him a big enough contract that he hath forsaken us. Found a good loan for Jaime Contreras. Have a good spell at Estoril in Portugal, Jaime. A player that does, if he actually develops well while on loan, could become a first-team contributor for us in the next year or two, so looking forward to that. Maximiliano Garcia. Apparently that potential is kind of legit, so it's extremely keen on enjoying joining Floridsdorfer, so apparently 6.75 million is the asking price. I don't think his potential ability is actually 5 stars, but at this point, we might as well have a look at what he would want. Kyriakopoulos, not interested to move. Okay. Andrade is really bad. Why have you brought me him? Why have you brought me this man? You know I specifically requested people that weren't bad. You know this. You brought him to me anyways. Tayden Mengi hates big matches. He wants squad player? That's not bad at all. Give me impact sub and then squad player and the pay raise thing and you're good. Okay. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'll add more value to your contract, Maxi. Well, 3.7 is definitely a little high. A little rich for my blood. Okay, chill. Let's go with 3.12 million, Maxi. He's slow. He's also cheap. The issue is the wage. His wage demand is high, but like we really can almost ignore that, right? We're just trying to get players in that are good. We can basically ignore his wage demand. We are so rich, we can just look at his wage demand and just ignore it. Oh, wrong button. Sorry, Marcus. You're actually great, Marcus. Maccabi Haifa. Interesting. They want Marcus Arling. And apparently seem to think that he would actually want to go. I don't know if I'm going for that adaptability experiment on my 18-year-old that really is going to be an important player for this club. I just wanted a top flight team in our league to want Marcus Arling. He kind of played really well in the second tier last year, and I had just assumed it was a natural progression that like Lask would want him. But that doesn't seem to be how this works right now.
Hey Zealand.
Hey, what's up?
Chat. Hope you are all okay. I've been absent a lot recently. Business is keeping me so busy since I returned to Thailand and missed the streams. Cry, cry, cry. Having to catch up on YouTube a lot. Up the Dorfers.
Yo! Fierce Pierce just threw down $100. I want you to take your favorite emote and put it in the chat for Fierce Pierce, because Fierce Pierce just donated $100 to the Zealand is able to fly 2 cameramen and himself to Greenland in order to film the Greenland Football Championships Fund. And dude, you do not have to worry. You do not have to apologize when you are not able to catch the streams, my dude. I appreciate it. Albin, thank you so much for the prime. You know you're a Hammer legend even if work picks up for a little bit. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Pederabusta does not have the hidden attributes we're looking for. Inti Palomino. Is that a Peruvian club? It is a Peruvian club. He's playing in Peru. He's got to be dominating Peru. Got a transfer offer for Adrian Rodriguez, who we bought for $7 million. I actually think we can replace him pretty easily. Hey, Mines, you got 20 million? Okay. I just wanted to explore the option. You know, my goodness, Christian Yildiz. How much potential does this guy have? He's like a hidden gem. He just keeps getting better. Totally legitimate first-team player for me out of absolutely nowhere. So happy for you, Ariel. Jakub Pospisil, the 18-year-old Czech left back who will be joining us. He's a very good athlete. It's kind of balanced, mentally balanced, technically, but he definitely can get up and down the flank. He's got potential. We've got good training facilities. So we've made a signing. Holy Moses. We've made a signing. We have brought in Jaka Pospisil. We have signed a player for actually significant money who has a chance to be good in the future. I don't know how to react to that emotionally. We have made a signing. We have made a signing. We'll work on defensive positioning with him. Damashek, finally. That took him forever to decide where he wanted to go. Diego Visconti, no. Potential issue with Vanderhorst. He wants a new contract. I mean, what does he want? He's one international appearance away from hitting that bonus. But we found a way to get him that new contract. On reflection, fair request. New contract incoming, Owen. New contract is on the table, Owen. It is on the table. Relax. Banhammer, thank you so much for the prime. Now, I appreciate the 4 months as well. We have signed a fullback. Signed a left back, given Vanderhorst a new contract offer. I can totally understand him getting a little maybe upset with the amount of money we were tossing to a bunch of other people, but it's the way the cookie crumbles. We've got money now, and we've got players that we want to spend that money on. They just don't want us. But when we find those guys that are interested, like maybe Mikita Lazenko, if he ends up with good potential, or Kevin Enriquez, whenever he freaking turns 18, which I think is a very long time from now, it is. Or Cone Calor, was extremely doubtful, but apparently is okay. Oh my God, he's so good. I'm actually going to do this. Hey, agent. Does somebody interested in the move? Well, that's not what I heard. Okay. That's not what my scout heard on the grapevine. My scout heard on the grapevine that he had interest in a move. And he is balanced, and he is skilled, and he has really good potential, according to scouts that I trust. And I am willing to spend a lot of money. Well, that's annoying, and we'll come back and negotiate tomorrow. After this match, somebody's going to have to remind me to do that. Okay, so we have... Who's the other left back that we just signed? Pospisil. He's going to be on the bench today, right there. And then we've got Devletchen, Torbjornsson, Novaish, Centeas, and Garçon. I'm going to start Yildiz because he's turning into an absolute hoss. And his development is crazy. I'm going to bring Richardson up and put him on the bench for Samipak. And Axel Perez on the bench for Arling. Yeah. And Henneman and Given and Bube is the goalkeeper now because our other goalkeeper is gone. Our legit goalkeeper is gone. Sad. Away to St. Pölten, who were a top half team last year, but they're not one of the big four, which means I fully expect to blow them out. Absolutely fully expect to obliterate this team. Jaka Pospisil, we'll give him 29. 29 to start. Low expectation number. Mishiguchi, thank you so much for the prime. Xander Hinneman for the Ballon d'Or. Well, he did score a hat trick in the first league match of the season, so pick up where you left off last time out, yeah. Meanwhile, all this off-the-field drama and sadness, we're right in the thick of things here. We're right in the thick of things. 5-0 win against Salzburg to start the season, an absolutely ridiculous result. Centeas looked great. Hinneman looked great. Aliyu was absolutely fantastic. We're really growing into ourselves. Yildiz from the Youth Academy has turned into a player that I feel like I can rely on. He's got defensive chops. He's a good athlete. He can really pass the ball. He's not a great goal getter. But not Louis Wara, not my former player. Thank you very much. He's literally a box-to-box ball winner type guy. I feel like we're not focused today. We've not started well. We do not have much of the ball. Good. Just seem to be just moving faster than they are. Yildiz, there he is. Sander Henneman. Sander, baby! That's the business. Great pass by Yildiz. Timed it up perfectly. Sander Henneman brings it under his spell. Really made sure he chipped that one well. Say Ian Ortiz, too. Are they just dumpster diving on my team? That's Ian Ortiz. 2 former Dorfers in the starting 11. And, of course, the striker that we want to sign when he turns 18, Zimmerman. He's not interested in a move right now. But he's a very good young Austrian strike prospect. Evletchen, nice give and go by Kevin Marquez. Honestly, I don't think Christian Yildiz is super far away from the Austrian national team, which is kind of insane to say. I feel like we might be developing a few guys I'm going to use on my national team. Vanderhorst. Oh, dude. His first touch was so good to set up his left foot, and then somehow he missed. Yeah, Yildiz's potential has actually gone up. It was 2.5 to 3.5 stars. It is now 3 to 4. Nice, Centeus. Oh, Vanderhorst. Oh, my goodness. I mean, that's just the technical skill. That pass, and then for him to chest it up, take most of the steam off that, and be able to drive towards the goal. Now we got to get the second goal here. We've been all around it, lads. Yeah, Owen Vanderhorst can still ping a ball. Always has been able to do that. Always will be able to do that. Just ping. Straight pings. Ian Ortiz was literally a defensive midfielder. We made his career. Oh, that's just nice. Very unselfish. Good passing. Given Marquez can't keep it down. Marquez is a player, he just seems like he's just kind of good at everything. He's not great at anything. Doesn't blow you away. He's just competent. He's kind of he's like Giroud, right? He just kind of hangs. He's very competent at everything. And as such is then good. What a pass by... What a save! Oh, Devletchen dropping another dime from right back. Vanderhorst thinking he's just going to stroke this into the side corner and then... Schmid with a ridiculous save. I like the fact that Devletchen is capable of dropping these deep dimes. Oh, Vanderhorst on the strong foot. There it is. Give him the new contract, lads. Put the pen on the paper. Give him the new contract. Owen Vanderhorst. He's still got it. The American wasn't in the Gold Cup squad. Injury concerns. Well, they might have used that. Yeah. Please, we created loads. Scoreboard reflects that. I'm going to go with the complacency talk. It is 2-0. Hey, Garzone. Did I tell you your hair looks great today? Cool. Great work, everybody. Vanderhorst is the next Pulisic. He's actually already older than Pulisic, like in the game. He's 24. Pulisic's 23. So, yeah, Pulisic's the next Owen Vanderhorst. He's in line. He's in that pipeline of... I mean, there really is no American player, I think, in the world in real life like Owen Vanderhorst. How is Luis Wara this open? He's not fast either. We let him get that shot off. Because he's just a pinger. He's a left-footed... Receive the ball, pick out a ball, true number 10. I don't think that there's an American player like that in the world right now. Let me give Josh Richardson a chance. Yo, Josh, fresh off that injury. Fresh off his year on loan in Serbia. On the loan back deal that we struck as part of his transfer. Aliu's not playing well today, so Josh, this is your moment. The Aussie. We always seem to have an Aussie, don't we? Vanderhorst in the U.S. The second nationality is Netherlands. Yes. He was born in Pennsylvania. Josh. There you go, Josh. He's taller than I thought he was. Hit him in. Nice save. It should be like 4-0. Good work from Josh. That was a nice play. Yeah, no, it's exactly how I describe Ziyech, but Ziyech is a wing. Vanderhorst is not. Vanderhorst likes to sit in the middle of the field, likes to play in those spaces. Ziyech likes to play out wide. That's the difference. Oh, yeah. Play it. Right idea, Owen. Right idea. Yildiz. Vanderhorst. Given Marquez. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Textbook. I mean textbook. Exactly how we are built to play. Exactly how we are built to play. Now, I mean, Vanderhorst is not an engine, right? Mason Mount's always renowned for his work rate, just being an engine. That's not Vanderhorst. Physicality is not the key to his game. We've developed it a lot. He used to be really slow. Now he is of slightly below average pace. He used to be exceptionally slow. Honestly, a lot of what we've added to his game is his ability to move is a lot better. But it is still not the focal point of his game. The focal point of his game is what he's always had. It's his passing, his vision, his creativity, and just overall the best thing about his game is this oh my goodness. Steven Marquez. Stunning goal from the Brazilian. 4-0. We might. Right. So, Owen Vanderhorst, the key to his game is his technique, right? His technique is very, very high. Given Marquez. Apparently, he's got a good bit of flair to him. That was audacious. I think we're going to see a lot of amazing plays this season. We opened the season with a 5-0 home win against Salzburg. We are now up 4-0 away to St. Pölten. Uh-oh. A flash from Zimmerman. Marquez, true. Given Marquez is also very technical. One, honestly, his redeeming qualities are his technique and his teamwork. And we've seen that. He shares the love a lot. Vanderhorst just Hinneman's up there somewhere. Their line is too high. And Hinneman's just going to run right by him. I mean, that's target practice. That is target practice. You give Vanderhorst this kind of time with a line that high, he can hit it anywhere near Xander Hinneman, and Hinneman will just be behind the line, and he's just got a chance to finish. 5-0. We're on a mission this year. Does he actually have 2 hat tricks in 2 matches? Oh, he might have more. I thought Given was going to play him in. He is still going for it. Offside too. Oh, bad pass. Definitely a bad pass. Thank you, Ulrich. Okay, then Devletchin. Yildiz, who's quietly been great. Garcon, Richardson. They can't stop us. They cannot stop us. We have cleared the threshold of this league. I think this is our official acknowledgement. We've just I want an unbeaten season. Our players are confident. They're old enough now. They've been in the system long enough. We're not scared of the matches. We're not scared of playing on the road. We're just running teams over. Sub. Give me Jakob Pospisil. We'll give him his debut. Just run on there, run around a little bit, and take Vanderhorst off. He's had some injury issues. Get Axel back in there. This last couple minutes. You destroyed the league? Yeah, I think we might. I think last year we won the league fairly comfortably. I think this year, 2 years ago we didn't. 2 years ago we freaking finished 3rd. This is what we've done in 2 years. We beat Salzburg 5-0. I mean, granted, XG wise, this game probably should be like 4-1, right? The Salzburg game definitely should have been like 4-1, but. Now, we lost 2 matches last year. And we had a lot of draws. You know, we ended up winning the league by, 8 points? It's not like we absolutely flew away. Well done, guys. Good win. Great performance. Xander Henneman with a 10.0. Yeah, Xander Henneman with consecutive hat tricks to start the season. Consecutive hat tricks for Xander Henneman to start the season. And he had an assist. Just how impressed are you with Given Marquez? Really, really good shift. Xander Henneman, I'm pleased with the way he's playing. I remain confident in keeping him, here at the club. The problem is the new contract that he wants. He's attracting interest from, Crystal Palace. I feel like we can survive. The issue is that he wants a release clause of 20 million, and right now he doesn't have one, right? And so you have him under contract for 2 years. Our goal is to be good enough that he doesn't want a release clause in the future, because 20 million is a bargain. We set a release clause at 20 million. He is gone in the next transfer window. Gone. What nationality is Yildiz? He's Austrian and Turkish. I think he's currently undecided, but I'm sure if I asked him to play for Austria, he'd say yeah. Probs. And we honestly might, sooner rather than later. He is this saves Dennis Kozlov. He is the guy that we didn't think was going to be that good, but we noticed he kept improving, and then he got into the first team last year. And now I don't even think we're going to loan him out. I mean, he really is good. Centalius are all very similar comparisons. He prepared for competition for places, and they're both able to shine individually and as a duo. That's not true at all. They play the exact same position, but they'll both play a lot. We play a lot of matches.
Just want you all to know I am doing a Build a Nation save in Thailand with Sisaket United, and it's so difficult.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Now in the first Thai division and in the Asian Champions League, and it's brutal. Zealand, you're getting a save your say soon from me.
Got it.
It'll be interesting to hear your thoughts on this, because the dynamics of Southeast Asia are very interesting. I think many people would agree.
I'll be honest, Thailand doesn't have a terrible youth rating, right? Like, you produce some good players. I've got a Thai player on my team right now. So the Build a Nation theoretically should be within reach, right? The Asian Champions League is so weird. The vibes in it are so weird. I've played in it before. I played in Korea one time. This was before I was a streamer. And it's just so interesting, and the levels between the teams are so vast, right? That there's so much luck in the draw, and it's just, oof. It is wild. And you are really, really, really battling. This guy's good. Stefano d'Este is good. We gotta make sure that potential's legit. But I love the resoluteness. Huang Che-Wu. 6'4". Okay. Hello. I can see why I had you on the maybes list. Andre Carvalho, we finally know that he doesn't have stupid good potential, which I always knew. It's a reason we didn't go from the last time. Trust in my feelings. Lloris, Riviere, Gabriel Bermejo. Closing in on finishing our report for Gabby Bermejo. There's two different guys that we're looking at there in Real Madrid. Two different guys. But Pierce, I'll be happy to dive into the save your save. I mean, that's an added league too, and so the dynamic, you have to make sure that the added league is good. Whoever made that added league is good, and that the dynamics in it are kind of functional. Sava Obradovic, Ceballos, Lautaro Balbuena. I just really am not going to settle for that. Do not recommend that guy to me again. Do not recommend that guy to me again. How is that guy so valuable? He's not even good. Clint Tanner. Okay, we're going to prioritize a couple guys. There's another nice one. Stefan Verhoeven. This definitely doesn't have that highest level potential. I wouldn't be letting him go for that cheap. He's literally already at Liverpool. But Verhoeven and Tanner and d'Este, where is he? Stefano d'Este. Obradovic, too. I mean, Obradovic could be somebody we go for if he ends up at the top end of what we're scouting, so. Good to throw those guys down there. Salzburg's broken. Rapid Vienna's the second best team in this league now. The Vienna Derby's the big game now. More worth it to scout for 1 week or until completion. I love scouting 1 week at a time. Not only does it remind me the players that I'm currently like looking at. You can stop scouting somebody the moment you've decided they're not good enough, which can save your scouts in some instances months worth of scouting time. Poor Austria Vienna, they've really fallen off the last couple of years. Just got to the Champions League final with Union Berlin. Nice! Morocco call-up is unlikely. Rashad Al-Amsalni, shocked. Really probably could have told you that. Real Mbolo's on the move. Cool. Florian Miller's on the move. Dang. Would love to have had him.
Behind on VODs, but wanted to stop in and say hi.
Nick, I appreciate the 18 months. And don't worry, I won't say any spoilers for the next minute. You might accidentally see something, but I can't be held responsible. North American Gold Cup Young MVP went to, well, this guy's on my target short list. And this guy we have wanted to sign for a while, but we can't because he re-signed a new contract with Monterrey. So I think we're on it. Jamaica won! Jamaica won the Gold Cup. 3-2, the Reggae Boys are, for the first time ever, the kings of CONCACAF. And for the first time ever, it is not the USA, Mexico, or Canada that have won the Gold Cup. It is Jamaica, the first ever Caribbean team. They beat the US and Mexico in the run-up to it. The Reggae Boys are the kings of CONCACAF. They have the Gold Cup. It is theirs. It's the first time it has left North America. Jamaica, we have a bobsled team and a Gold Cup. All right, so Jakob Pospisil. Oh, sorry, I didn't know it went away when I did that. I should have known that it went away when I did that. Axel Perez wants to improve contract in the future. So now people want to stay. They're seeing the money that we're getting, which is good. And they want to stay. And then IL, we're going to go pull up the guy. I am seeing what you're saying. We're going to go pull the guy up. Josip Nikolic, good. Hits the ground running on his loan. Aiden Galindo has not. So, Centeus, adjust the takers. The only guy that's our guaranteed taker, and then Paulo Cesar behind him. There we go. Easy. The new left back. Jakub Pospisil. He's got the potential. He's got a good mindset. He lacks in size, but he's a really good athlete with a base to build on technically and mentally. If we can add, 1, 2 to all those attributes, I think he becomes a really influential left wing back for us. And at the top end of his potential, he could do that. We only had to pay 11 million for him, which in the past would have been a boatload of money, but we have so much money, it's preposterous. We couldn't spend it in any intelligent way, the amount of money that we have. So a good pickup and a guy that we can build with at left back while we have Centeus, who's the veteran, who's picking up that spot right now. So yeah, that's what we got.
All Asian teams from the standard databases into my save, major nations and South America. But Thailand foreign rules are so strict, it's so hard. So initially I was signing who can help me now players. Now I've got decent Thai players. I am signing wonder kids from various nations, but I can only promote a few. 3 foreign players only and 1 from Southeast Asia. The rest of my players have to be Thai. It's not easy, lol.
Yeah, I mean, it's where I start signing like 18-year-olds and just turning them into Thai players. Like, you find every once in a while the wonder kid, right? You find somebody you're like, this is an amazing young player. Somebody like Amante Balas or something, and you bring them in and you slowly turn them into a Thai player. Oh my goodness, Jefferson Castillo is 18. I didn't realize he was turning 18 right now. Okay, Jefferson Castillo, let's see if we can do this. I will literally pay you that if I have to pay $500,000 up front. Okay. We've confirmed he's got 5-star potential. We're going, I'm nervous. We're going after someone. I'm waiting for the floodgates to open. He's been 18 for a week. I really did not think he turned that age until the next transfer window. That was my mistake. That's why we scout him every week to check interest, and then, scout him every week to get that sort of information. We've got a deal accepted for Castillo, the Costa Rican. Wanted us to remind you the Ajax guy for 46 million. Thank you. He's only just signed. Okay, really happy that he's just signed a new contract, and great, awesome. He's just signed a new contract at Saprissa, so he's happy there right now. Okay, well, we'll keep scouting him until he gets interested again. Transfer. Guess we can't. We just search Ajax. Guess not. Let's see, it was right next to the match day, so we'll just do that. Go down to the match day.
Zed is the best, Zed is my king. This is a haiku. Wait, what is a haiku? Zed, please. Chat, what is a haiku?
Thank you, my dude. Con Calor, that's his name. Very, very balanced, which is what I'm addicted to. Con Calor. I do 40 million after 50 league appearances. I'll do 6 million. Okay. There's the deal. There we go. That's what I wanted to check. Fierce. There's Pierce. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, my dude. That's 40 on the. He's donated $100. He's gifted 40 subs. All over. Amadou Zadi, thank you so much for what you did last year. Now I'm giving you a loan in the top flight of Austria. You've moved on up in the world, Amadou. You've moved on up. Why did I not let Elam Karsley go to Wolfsberger? Can I send the Magic Club captain to go talk you out of it? Nope. Okay. Joining them would be a great chance to become a more important part of the squad to help me progress my career. So my 1-star, 3-star wants to be a star player. So we're not going to do that. We'll now find a reasonable amount of money that he would accept as an asking price, and it's 625,000. Okay. Wants to be a star player. Do you think you're going to be a star player at Wolfsberger? Is that what you think is going to happen? That's a bit of a reach. You have to respect the audacity to ask for that. Have to respect it. Just the outrageous gall to be like, I'm going to be a star player. Or I walk. And I'm like, you play for the amateur team. You play for my second team. You can walk. You can walk. You can walk all the way to Wolfsburg if you want. Maximiliano Garcia picked Burnley over us. Well, at least we gave it a shot, right? Jeremy Frimpong, Julio Cesar Vanegas. Apparently, my scout just upgraded his potential, which is awesome, and now makes him an A-. And so we continue to track Julio Cesar Vanegas. Jakob Thurp is apparently extremely uninterested, but remarkably remains not fully convinced that he needs to go somewhere else. Giacomo Pandolfo is not good. We'll scout him to make sure, but they're not asking for any money, and I'm pretty sure he's bad. Ilham Karsley, yeah, we'll go ahead and how about a transfer list, right? Lofneitz, you there? Be very interested in speaking to other clubs. So this is all his doing, so if he wants to go somewhere. Vanderhorst happy with his new contract. Locked in for the next 4 years. Owen Vanderhorst, Dorfer till he dies, you know? He's one of them. Francisco Diaz. We've finished our scouting report on a guy I think would be absolutely stupid good in our system, and I am going to keep scouting him until he says he's interested in me, because I am pretty sure that the only reason he's not interested in me is because he's just signed a new contract or something. I am pretty sure that's the reason. Actually like this guy's ability level and don't want to just not hear about him ever again. He actually improves a whole star worth of ability. I think he'd be somebody we would sign, especially at the price of $2 million. Bernard Hitzelsberger. I don't know, Bernard. I mean, I do know. I just cut him from the whole list thing. I do know. So Raul Arter is 21 years old, and we have confirmed that his potential is still crazy high. And he's just not reaching it. Let me guess he's not playing. Way to use your wonder kids. Give me that guy in my youth intake. He'd be a star. Should be my sales pitch to him. If you were in my youth intake, you would have been a star. I mean, you're already wasted now. I don't want you. But And I'd take him for free. We give it a try. Huh? I do love a good Portuguese player. Cam, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome to the Hammers. Welcome back. Can we just go and buy Aldrich Kolar now? No, he's not interested. I actually still have him on his short list, but he's not interested in the last report that we got. It's not a bad thought, though. I mean, he is that dude. Jan Trujillo. I do love him. Is he the deadline day one? No, he's right after the deadline day. Lee Dong-hae. Finish our report. He's still at Daegu, though, so maybe there's a chance that we fall in love. Iker Albisu at Atletico Pamplona. Nice $44 million release clause in a dude who is definitely not worth that. Really, really love that for you. Is Boundary playing? Kind of. I'll keep the sell-on clause. What do they want to sell it for? $57,000. I'm good. David Shestak, is he playing at Kopenhagen? Not really. That's kind of funny. Dude definitely thought he was really good. It went at, $459,000? No, I'll keep it. He is a national team player. If they sell him for $5 million or something, then I want a piece of that action. I deserve a piece of that action with my negotiation. I do not miss that guy. The left back from Real Madrid B is honestly not that good. And we already have 2 left backs now with Fernando Novais, who can play over there in a pinch. And Peterson, who I don't think we've loaned out yet. Just kind of chilling here. Joe. Not getting any loan offers for my boy Joe Peterson. We're going to try a lot of loan offers. We're going to try Marcus Arling. We're going to try Schwadl Msolny. We are going to try... Who else? Jan Beno is the guy we want to move. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Gotta take Richardson off the... Oh, he's not on the loan list. They just want him anyways. Fair enough. I gotta look at my amateur team. Anybody else on the loan list? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people are, but... Anybody with a name. Anybody that really needs the loan. Portamazebi definitely needs the loan. I don't think he would want to play for my B team either. I think Mohamed Portamazebi might end up being a stupid signing. He's not improving. He's not interested in loans that are going to help him. He wants to be in the senior team now. He's not good enough. Muzzy, thank you for the 13. A baker's dozen. Squad player in the Portuguese Premier League. Backup at Luzerne. No. Team played well against St. Polden with nothing without hard work. I'm expecting Daryl Linehan back sooner rather than later. I mean, I need him back. He needs to mentor people in training. He was signed explicitly to mentor people in training, and I'm offended that he got hurt. Is it worth signing 22, 23-year-olds and still getting development? I do that sometimes. Yeah, players do continue to develop into that part of their career. They do. The development is there. I don't remember this name. It's the maybes list. Okay. Sebastian Nanazi. I don't remember that name either. Sholin. Diego Quintero. One of those guys that we've got pegged in the Colombian League. It's on the move. River Plate's making a move for him. Competition for places throughout the season. Great. I mean, he's perfect for our team. This guy is a weapon for our team. Yeah, sure. We'll float an offer. Squad player will lower that to impact sub. Play him as an advanced forward. That's what we do. We'll remove this and try 1.19 million. I don't know if he's going to end up wanting to choose us, but no, I'm not taking the loan back. He's 22. Time to get to the show. That'll give us room to loan out like Julian Knapp, maybe. You have loan affiliations in your division? Yeah, we have... well, no, in the division below. We can't have the affiliations in the same division. We have Kopfenberger in the division below. We might end up sending Jan Beno down there. Might try to send Marcus Arling down there. He's just going to light that league up, though. I think we may. I mean, it's a bit of a roll of the dice, and I want to wait until later in the transfer window to maybe pull the trigger on it. We may give him a shot to earn playing time at one of those Portuguese league teams. We may give him a shot at that. I think he's good enough to do it, and if he's good enough to do it, then it makes sense. Oh, wow. Okay, that was very fast. Diego Quintero was like, so you want me to be a striker for you? Absolutely. That speed, that off the ball, I think he's a real problem. I think he's somebody I can trust to score goals in the league very consistently. He's got a good influence in the locker room. Yeah, it makes sense for me. I love Gabriel Vidovic. If he's actually in play for me to sign it all, we'll see. I would love to do that. But Diego Quintero, welcome to the club. We find another striker, we'll loan him down to the second division. He'll light the second division up, and he'll be worth a lot more money than he was when we bought him for a release clause of 1.7 million. Welcome to Europe, boss. Spins on 8th choice strikers. Hey, I'm patient. I strike when the iron is hot. I strike right at the right moment. We know what we're doing. Is it shooting or touch? It was shooting. One of the three in the Holy Trinity needed some work. Diego Quintero. John Caffrey does Bolton loan. Okay. Ignacio Reyes doing loans. I see you, Jose Ramirez. They haven't offered, right? Porto is just lurking around. Yeonbuk from Korea's lurking around Jose Ramirez. He's good, but he's not great. 12 passing hurts. Not a great goal scorer. Acceleration's a little low. And he won star player. That's a problem, right? He won star player. That is an issue. Defensive midfielder. Strong, fast, big, can pass the ball, not stupid. Allows Garzón to move up to his more box-to-box natural spot on the right side. Kind of freeze that up a little bit. Noah Mbamba, Belgian national team. 14 million. I mean, that's their asking price, I'm guessing. Oh, wait, we can get below that? Okay. Look, let me get rid of the installments. If he plays 50 league matches, I'll give you like 2.5 million on top of 8.5. $9 million. Will you just like, okay, we got to remember we'll come back and do that negotiation again. I'm going to put him on the targets. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like him as a player. He's good. Mikhail Karbovnik closing in. He's super versatile. He's one of those versatile wonder kids at the start of the game. Definitely good. Ladislav Almazy. So good for a 2.5-star player that he's just eked it. Well, it's a good thing that we didn't sign Maximiliano Garcia, because he turns out that whole scouting report, he is about as good as he's going to be. So saved ourselves there.
Hey Zed,
Hey, what's up?
the best thing about dating a homeless girl? You can drop her off anywhere.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Pervis Estupinian is interested in Attainable? That is not something I expected to see. Abdullah Ba. I don't know. I think he's a little overhyped. Okay. Abdullah Ba, Pervis Estupinian. And where's my boy Jose Ramirez? Okay. Oh, we got our match. Can I renegotiate? Yes. Awesome. Will you just stop it? All right, I'll do 11 and a half, and then after league appearances, I'll pay you $3 million. That's the same amount of money. Okay. We got our offer in for Noah Bamba. I'm going to leave it here today, though. Oh, yeah, I got to tell you guys a secret. I stayed up late last night playing Fall Guys. And I woke up at 11:15 in the morning, afternoon, midday. And I have not left my room except for that trip to go get water. I literally roll. I do like yoga in the morning. I try and have like a routine, you know, gets me outside. Atlas, thank you so much for the tier 1. I rolled out of bed and just turned the stream on and got on immediately. So very peak gamer energy. And I definitely need to go eat. Network game tomorrow? I don't know. It's all dependent on whether Jack gets his internet or not. Keep your eyes peeled on the schedule updates. As of right now, his internet still doesn't work. We're just going to be vibing as normal. And yeah, stream tomorrow. Same time, normal time. And we will be raiding somebody, of course. So stick around for that. For the raid. Let me look around. See if somebody we know is on. Somebody we met at the Twitch event here. We can all get banned in a chat together again. That would be sick. I had a great time doing that. No, we'll raid Football Manager then. Oh, that's FIFA. Why is FIFA ahead of Football Manager on my... Where is Football Manager? Categories you may like. Do you know what I do all day? It's Apex and FIFA. I think... Oh, I watched Goldbridge. I put Goldbridge on earlier today. I thought it'd be funny. Okay, who we raiding? Ready? Got our copy pasta? You guys know the drill. Copy and paste this into the chat. Blow them up. Make their day, right? Absolutely make their day. We're raiding Din the Coach here. Din the Coach. Yeah, we're singing the Nero song. Manuel, one of the closet legends of the save. Manuel Nero, a player that got hot a couple of times and really changed lives when he got hot. And we appreciate you keeping the dream alive. So guys. Hold on. This is very important. This guy just started streaming, right? He has 2 followers. Be nice. He's not going to have a moderator system set up. He's not going to have a moderator. You were like... Be very nice. Be on your best behavior. Yeah, explain what's going. Post the copy pasta, blow him up. He'll have a moment where he's like, hey, Bogdan, thank you for the gifted sub. You know what I mean. I'll see you tomorrow. Here we go. Why are you pausing so much? I can't think. All right, word of the day. Is quibble. What a word.
Quibble.
Quibble. Q-U-I-B-B-L-E. Quibble is to argue or complain about small, unimportant things. The word can also mean to evade the point of an argument by making trivial or frivolous objections. If I may quibble for a moment with your description of the uniforms, they are navy blue, not royal blue, good sir. And so on and so forth. All right. I'll see you at the end of another stream for another word of the day.